Hello everybody and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts and welcome back to the Rebirth of the Roman Empire campaign. We have quite a bit still going on here. We're still at war with the British, we're still at war with the French, and we're still at war with the Americans. And in the last episode, we came up with some pretty ridiculous designs of some new ships, and we are going to try to get them started building this troop. But we can't do that right away because we are currently way over our limit because of some of the repairs going on. So once we get these repairs done, then we should be golden. We will see. If we have to, we can do another extension to our shipyard. But I'm hoping we don't have to because that's expensive. All right. So research-wise, we have 3 months until we finish our next quality control upgrade on hull construction, which is going to speed up time. Actually, it's going to reduce flaws, I guess. Armor forging is going to speed up our ability to add more armor because it makes the armor lighter. Rangefinders, we're working on stereoscopic 5 rangefinders, which is one step before radar. So we're doing really well there. Explosives, we're working on that. I don't think it's anything crazy right now. Yeah, actually it is. 2 powder next month, so that'll be big. That's going to allow us to reload faster, which is going to be great, and be less likely to explode due to ammo detonations. So that's always going to be a good thing. So yeah, lots going on, and we are going to continue the good fight. Now, today we are going to try to end the fight against one of the 3 nations, or 2 of the 3 nations that we're currently fighting, preferably quickly. The Germans are trying to take southern Spain. Southern Spain is trying, they're trying to take France because France has been reduced to western France and the southern Spain area. So they're trying to take out both sides, and it looks like the game has been updated because now suddenly I can see, a little bit of detail here. So good thing there. Always a good thing. So it looks like Germany is 41% towards getting advanced there, 43% here. That means we should be able to check out our advance down here, which is now 58% of the way to conquering Ethiopia, helped by all of our allies currently, which is always nice. Yeah, it's gonna be solid. So. And then you got France over here who's trying to advance and they can't move. Like the French, the United States, and Britain have been trying multiple times to come after us. And they just do not have the manpower to pull it off. Because we are not alone. We have a lot of allies on our side, thank goodness. So there is that. All right. Who do we got in chat? We got Johnny. We got Ganthaman, Sun Joe. Jonah, Mind Warp, Salty. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Those of you who are who just subscribed, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy. All right. So the Germans have submarines here, and unfortunately there's nothing I can tell about the German submarines. I know our submarines so far have been completely ineffective and a waste of money. But that's to be expected. They were the first generation submarines, which if you remember correctly, we are also building some new subs, and they will be ready in 3 months. So 3 months until our new subs come online, and we've already dedicated their ports. We just got to remember when they come in to set about to sea so that they can do their job. And hopefully they do it better than the previous class. But with all of this, let's head to the next turn, shall we? What up, Gemo? How's it going? Oh, I was trying to get here, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I have been feeling pretty crappy the last few days. For those of you who don't know, I've been like really trying to lose weight again. Started 3 weeks ago. I was 248 pounds, and now I'm 240 and knocking on the door of the 239s. So that's good news. So I've lost 8 pounds in 3 weeks, but along with that comes just absolutely no energy. Went to squat day today, and it kicked my butt. I'm not going to lie. Squat day ruined me. For the first time ever. Like, for the first time in a long time, I should say. Not ever. Went in, Squatted. Still got up to my max, or not my max, but my working weight of 205 pounds. And then I was able to do that for 6 reps. But as we did our drop sets, I just did not have the energy to finish the sets. So I ended up having to do an extra set of junk reps, essentially, where I dropped down eventually after I did all my drop sets, but I wasn't able to get all the reps that I normally do, and then ended up going to add an extra set at the end that was 135 pounds for 10 more reps, just to get a little bit more volume in. But looks like we're going to have a doozy of a fight here. We've got an ambush up in the north. The French destroyers are taking on one of our Firefly-class cruisers. That should be a rout. This Firefly-class cruiser is disgusting. We've already seen that in action. What's the background noise? Do you have a printer going? You had an ad in the background. I was going to say, I don't think so. Like, as far as I know, there shouldn't be any background noise. Okay. Glad you figured that one out. What up, Michael J? How's it going? Robert, good to see you as well. Spring allergy, Sunjo. Well, I hope you get to feeling better as well. All right, here we go. Our Firefly-class heavy cruisers versus a couple of destroyers. Again, this should be a rout. There should not be any question as to who wins this fight. But enemy spotted to the southwest. We're going to go ahead and set it. We're going to have everything on AP. Turn this off. We do have to be aware that once we are inside the ×5, it would be in our best interest to turn away immediately. Because we know these guys tend to pop out of the blue like point freaking blank, even though we have ridiculous ability to spot things. We are being shot. Time to turn. Okay, there we go. Remember, these guys have longer range torpedoes as well. But we should have... Yep, and there they are. That's such horseshit! We did not take those torpedoes! Come on, game! Oh, that's bullshit. There we go, though. Lashing out in anger after taking some bullshit torpedoes. We dodged those torps. Look at it! It literally... Thank God they're duds. They literally have been adjusting course every time to make sure that they hit us. That is horseshit. Like, they're supposed to make the goddamn torpedoes miss, not make them more accurate. Like, I'm sorry, like, that whole premise of having, like, bad torpedoes and causing torpedoes to veer off course should not make them more accurate. It literally has been turning these fucking torpedoes into heat seekers, man. I swear to God. Like, it literally turns these torpedoes into heat seekers. And you cannot convince me otherwise. It's like, oh, this is supposed to be an imperfect torpedo. Look how it doesn't stay course. No, it literally causes you to get hit more often than not. Now we're struggling to hit the fucking ship. Like, we hit him early, but now that he's close, now we can't hit him at all, right? Switch targets. This guy's way too close for his own good. Instantly killed him. Instantly killed him. As soon as I switch targets. Alright. Alright, let's go put an end to these little turd burglars. There we go. That's the hit that we're looking for. Nighty night, sunshine. Hope you find your home down at the bottom of the ocean. You and your heat-seeking torpedoes. This isn't the goddamn Cold War. I don't know how we got, like, acoustic guided torpedoes. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What up, Johnny? How's it going? Wolf World as well. Clayton, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We ain't playing these games. They killed 22 or 21 crew members with that bullshit. Of course, some of these will get back or come back, but that's annoying. Like, those homing torpedoes got to stop. Developer, you gotta work on whatever it is. It's supposed to make the torpedoes worse. That's the whole point of it. It's not supposed to guide them to my goddamn ship. Like, I know sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, but damn. Trying to dodge torpedoes that are randomly going to place themselves even closer to your trajectory is ridiculous. They are absolutely ridiculous. What up, Christopher with a K? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. If you guys like the stream, make sure you punch that like button. We're off to a solid start. Like, we shouldn't have taken much of any damage in that fight. And because of the goofiness of those torpedoes, we ended up taking, what, 6 torpedoes? Thank God, like 4 of them were duds. It's like, good lord, man. Hunter, good to see you as well. Fantastic. Off to a good start. That's how we like to start every UAD stream. Now, keep in mind, this campaign has been going through multiple big updates, small updates, and everything. So maybe they have addressed this and it doesn't take effect. Some of the changes aren't going to take effect in the campaign. They'll take effect in the next campaign that we start. So keep that in mind. I do give them a little bit of grief because I've been playing this game for a long time. But they have been doing a fantastic job of staying on top of a lot of their updates recently. So I can't complain a whole lot. But I'm going to, damn it. That's just how we do things. Y'all know the deal. What up, King Swag? Did you see your fight at the end of the last stream? King Swag. Mustang got up in there. If you didn't see it, highly recommend you check out towards the end of the last stream. You'll be proud of Mustang. Okay? What up, Kitsune? How's it going? Good to see you. All right, let's get this party started. We got a lot going on. We got our battlecruiser, a Lances-class battlecruiser, which are armed with 12-inch guns, fighting a Battleship Republique, a Patrie-class battleship of 36,000 tons. So we are out-tonned in this fight. They also have 13.2-inch guns, so we are outgunned in this fight. This is going to be fun. This is going to be one of those fights where we have to look and go, you know, is our battlecruisers actually as good as we thought they are? Remember, we have the speed here. Lances should be able to easily outmaneuver any battleship. That's not going to be an issue. Whether or not we can hit the target consistently before they hit us back is going to be the answer. And whether or not those shells are going to be effective compared to the 13-inch shells on our not as armored battlecruiser. So, I mean, you can see the difference. Like, these are no joke. These are a modern battleship. Well, it's probably a modernized Dreadnought hull or just a modern battleship hull. Either way, this is a pretty significant change for the French. It's good to see that the French are starting to adapt in this war because they have gotten their asses handed to them long enough. We're going to have the HE going with the secondaries, and we're going to have the AP going with the primaries. And again, we should have immediately. Okay. And once again, we've got to, and we are already hit. Hold this thought. Okay, so we have this fucking bug and now suddenly I can do it. So I don't know what's been going on lately. There's been a bug that's affecting our ability to change the speed. And so we have to change, like, I've been trying different things. I've tried switching to AI and then out and then stuff like that. But yeah, so good to see that things are getting fixed. It's just an annoying bug more than anything. Alright, so here we go. We're angled enough. I mean, we're taking some pretty nasty hits, if we're honest. Those are pins to the belt and the deck. So, we've already scored a flooding hit, though. And we know that the French tend to take on a lot of water when they flood. We have a better fire rate than them as well. Oh my god. Okay, we are way too close. Like, we don't have the armor to deal with that. Alright, speed back up. Give me a little bit more speed. Damn. And now we got a flash fire. Come on, get it under control, boys. Okay, it was limited to the rear of the ship. Launces might be going. I was not expecting this. Come on, Launces. Need you to survive, baby. Oh, you're not surviving. Holy shit. All right, those battleships are legit. We did not see that coming. That is devastating. I honestly thought that that battle was going to go way different. I thought that we were going to go in and impose our will. Those 13-inch guns are accurate as fuck. We dealt 16,000 damage to them before, or no, we dealt 2,600 damage. They dealt 16,000 damage. Okay, Launces, I'm sorry. Wow. Wow, okay. Damn, okay, I've got to quit being so reckless. Like, we're starting to get to a point where France is a legit fucking contender. They are hanging on through thick and thin and building some quality ships, and those ships are scary. Like, we saw it a couple of times with their heavy cruisers that were shredding our smaller vessels, and then as we've, you know, come onto our own, we've been able to, our bigger boats have been no threat, or under no threat, except for from torpedoes. Now they have battleships that are capable of countering our battle cruisers. So when we get into those fights, we have to maintain our distance. Utilize that ability to hit from range, preferably. Hopefully next time goes a little better. Again, Launces, I'm sorry. These things do happen, though. I was not expecting that battleship to be that goddamn good. I knew it had big guns. I figured we would struggle to have protection against those guns as a battle cruiser. It's one of the trade-offs for a battle cruiser. You don't have the armor that you have on your battleships, but I honestly still thought that we would be able to land enough hits consistently early on in the fight that we would not have to worry so much about those big guns, and I was very, very wrong. It was literally last stream. It was the one from Friday night. So it was stream number 11, 12, I don't know. It was literally the previous Ultimate Admiral stream. So it should have been from Friday night. Yeah, and Launces isn't in chat yet, so if he shows up, the first thing he's going to find out is that, while he did do some damage, he got absolutely annihilated. So they had better crew training than us, but they also just had 13-inch guns that are just disgusting. Okay, so lesson learned, that won't happen again. Germanicus, a Solus-class battleship, and a Firefly-class cruiser going in up against a single heavy cruiser. Like, this is GG. Like, there's no chance that we lose this fight. Guaranteed. What up, Weems? How's it going? Greetings. You discovered the channel last Sunday? Well, welcome back, my guy. Hopefully you enjoy. If you're enjoying the Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, then that's awesome. Appreciate you, my dude. And hopefully you enjoy for a long time to come. Okay, so this is their scary heavy cruiser that we were just talking about. The one that annihilates smaller crafts, but against a battleship or even our heavy cruiser, like, this guy's going to be completely overmatched. So I'm not too worried here. But again, we need to stop being, like, complacent as well. We've kind of gotten ourselves into trouble recently with just throwing our ships away, really. So Northwest, we cannot do that as a nation either. Like, we don't have the ability to take those losses. We don't have a gigantic navy. We have a solid navy that is very well equipped, but yeah, if we're losing ships like that, we're in trouble. Like, we are very reliant on our big ships to defend our interests, and throwing them away willy-nilly is not ideal, to say the least. Now, obviously, we're going to get spotted first because battleship, but this thing should easily annihilate that heavy cruiser as soon as it spots the heavy cruiser. Okay, heavy cruiser to the port, so we're going to make a turn to port, bring all of our firepower to bear, anticipating a firefight, and immediately landing hits, causing floods, and that's probably going to do it for that little turd. I love how we had a 70% chance to hit on that last salvo, and we missed. Didn't miss that one, though. And that's going to do it. Didn't miss that one. What up, Thor? Nightshade, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Haas in the chat, as always. Good to see you, Haas. Alright, so that time, 30,000 damage done from Germanicus, taking 66 in the process. Somehow, 66 damage on my battleship as 15 crew member. I don't question things. Yeah, being way too cocky. I mean, we have, for the most part, imposed our will upon pretty much any of the bigger ships that they've been able to create over in France. So the fact that they're now at least on par with our battlecruisers is a bit sketch. And that kind of makes me worry about the battlecruisers. We have very good battlecruisers. I got a little too cocky there, charged in, got a little too close. He landed literally every shot. So, definitely something we're going to have to fix going forward. Also, I think it's probably due for a refit on a lot of our older ships as well. Imperial coming in, re-upping his membership for a month. Welcome. Appreciate you, my dude. Get some goats already Haas on top of it. You love to see it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We've gone up against a lot of older vessels for a long time from France, so we've been killing them so fast that they have to, like, we're going up against the best ships that they got now. So there's at least that part. So I definitely need to be on top of my game and stop being a doofus. What up, Capri? Good to see you. Can't stay long, gotta go to work. I understand, my dude, but appreciate you dropping in. DJ's in here as well, appreciate you. All right, so we are losing transports in Western Mediterranean, Southeast Asia, and the Bay of Biscay. Despite, oh well, I mean, we did just lose our freaking battlecruiser that we had patrolling the Bay of Biscay, so there's that. Our map is frozen, as usual. There we go. Okay, so we've got to reinforce the Bay of Biscay for sure. Let's send another battlecruiser. He's got some ammo and stuff, so let's just send him up here to the Bay of Biscay again. It is the battlecruiser Mustang, going to defend the or avenge lances, I should say. So here we got one of our our subs up against a transport fleet and a light cruiser. Again, we have no control over what happens in this fight. So we just got to hit the button and hope for the best. And so far, our subs have been really, really terrible. Outlaw Sniper was gifted. Oh, God. Capri coming in, gifting 10 memberships already. And, of course, our sub gets sunk. Completely useless. Completely useless. Here comes another sink. One of their heavy cruisers versus one of our subs. Auto-resolve. Thank you guys for dropping the goats in the chat also. Appreciate you showing up there, Mr. Triple H Trucking. Good to see you. We weren't sunk, but we took medium damage in that fight and did no damage in return. Our submarines really do leave a lot to be desired, I'll be honest. And we have a convoy mission, Roscoe P. Coltrane versus 2 battleships from the US, which we've already seen are not that scary, and 2 heavy cruisers. So this is a bit of a continuation. Is Roscoe still hurt? I because I believe Roscoe took a beating. Wasn't it Roscoe? We'll see. If we get into battle and Roscoe is completely annihilated, like, as soon as we spawn in, we're just going to turn and run. I have all the confidence that we can take on 2 battleships and 2 heavy cruisers with Roscoe, but... What up, Mats? How's it going? I do love this music, though. This is way better than the ship horn, in my opinion. Like, I could listen to that riff over and over again for hours. Alright, so Roscoe's got to defend our honor, and he is fully healthy. This is a GG. This is not going to even be a question. Alright, enemy spotted to the southwest. Make turns. We also have a regular crew on Roscoe, meaning we are going to be even more accurate than usual. Because we're finally starting to get our crews trained up. So now they're spotted to the northwest, so a little overturn there. I would expect this fight to commence real soon. We should have the ability to catch them, because I don't think they're faster than us. I mean, Roscoe is a chunky boy, but he does have 25 knots top speed. So if these guys engage us, we should be able to catch up to them. And here we go. All right. Again, torpedo's the primary threat in this fight. I'm not worried about the American battleships too much. Their heavy cruiser must be close enough to spot us, because you would think we would be able to spot their battleships pretty quickly here. Like, this is just a size difference between us. Alright, we are already at a 5.5% chance to hit at this range, which is 16 kilometers, essentially. And we are the first to land a shot. That should swing the battle even further in our favor. They landed a hit, though, almost immediately thereafter. Alright, let's try to close a little bit here. Stay angled. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Heavy cruiser is encroaching. Okay, let's swing in towards the battleships, give our full broadside to these guys. Good hit. But this will keep us angled against these guys very well, and then allow us to focus these guys. Down goes heavy cruiser. Remember, we got 14-inch guns on Roscoe as well, so. And those 7-inch secondaries and 8-inch secondaries are no joke either. And down he goes. Took a little bit of damage there from their secondaries. Easily able to take them out, though. These guys have switched over to firing HE at us. I would have expected us to be a lot more accurate against these battleships, I'm not going to lie. I know they're further away, they're 13 kilometers away, but I would still expect a little more accuracy out of our ships against a bigger target. But Indiana is definitely trying to stay away from us. He's got 11.2-inch guns. He doesn't have any torpedoes to worry about. And he's only capable of 22 knots. So they can't even get away from us. So now that we're able to do that, let's slow down a little bit, get a bit of a cruise speed bonus. Our cruise speed is about what they're capable of at full out. There we go. Those are the hits we're looking for. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And we know these guys are susceptible to flooding as well. So, hitting them early, hitting them often, should pretty much wrap them up. Now we're up to a 91% solution. Their HE doing very little to our battleship. There's another flood that'll probably finish him off. And then it's down to the other battleship. Illinois sinking pretty quickly. Turned our guns on the other battleship, immediately landing. Alright, let's try to get our secondaries involved here. And potentially the rear turret. There we go. Also should allow for a little bit better accuracy because you get in the rear tower involved with helping shot placement. And there's a flood. That's probably going to be devastating for him. It's going to slow him down. We're going to be able to easily land some more hits at this range. No floods, though. Just doing significant damage. He is turning to run away, but it's not going to help him. He turned the other cheek, so hopefully we can give him a flood on this side of his ship as well. No flood. And while it sounds like we're getting absolutely shredded, like they're doing like 20 and 30 damage a hit. So we're not even slightly worried. There's a big hit and another flood. That may do it. That may do it. The Americans have pretty poor damage control ability, so we should easily finish this fight real soon. There's another flood as well, so that'll definitely put him under, I would expect. I mean, he's still holding on, though. Might as well shoot him again. Fire the guns! That did very little, actually. Alright, let's switch over to HE with the secondaries. Just set a bunch of fires. We're actually at an angle that we're ricocheting. There we go. That flood will finish him for sure. And down he goes. Alright. So solid showcase of our bigger battleship, Roscoe P. Coltrane. We did lose 270 crew members to secondary gunfire for the most part, but they lost 4,400 and lost all 4 ships that they sent into this fight. 5,000 victory points and a total of 70,000 damage done by Roscoe P. Coltrane. So you'll love to see it. Our transports are indeed safe. J Economics in the chat, how's it going? Michael J, good to see you as well. Puddin in the chat, Opie in the chat, good to see everybody. Pineapples, Noriko, good to see everybody. If I miss you, just yell at me. I think I caught up to everybody though. Joey Toel, how's it going? Welcome everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a good night. It's been a busy start to the stream, as you guys would expect when we're at war with the Americans, French, and the British. For those of you who missed it, we did lose a Lances-class battlecruiser in our first fight of the stream. We went up duel with a French battleship. It's a modern battleship. Maybe underestimated them a little bit and got a little cocky. So definitely going to have some explaining to do to Mr. Lances on how I threw away his ship. do. Oh, we're ready to go. Also, our shaders appear to have an update, so I'm going to have to do that at some point. I got to remember to do that. It's been telling me there's an update available for the shaders for a while, so maybe that'll help the load times a little bit with these shaders. Okay. So, this week or this month has been wrapped up. Let's see where we're at. Definitely not helping our case with the being over the limit, considering all of our freaking ships are getting absolutely inundated. But Germanicus is going to take a month. God, there's so many ships that need to be repaired. All of our battleships are getting repaired. Like, it's rough. For now, we're going to have to suspend Figli de Luce. That'll save us 77,000 tons. Gets us a little bit closer. Let's go ahead and suspend the Sausage Fest as well. And there we go. We're under the limit, so that should bring everybody into being repaired a little bit quicker, hopefully. All right. Finances, we're making $28 million a turn right now, which is good. So one of the things that they updated was the fact that our provinces weren't properly like allocating funds to us. Like, so that's one of the reasons we've suddenly gained so much money. So that's one good thing. They seem to have gotten that under control. You can see we're at $32 billion currently, making 28 million per turn, even with everything maxed out. We did finish nothing. I thought we finished one of these. Oh, we finished the tube powder. God, I couldn't think. Okay, so one of the things that we're actually going to do now is to go in and update our ships here. These were updated in 1921. It is now 1924. So yeah, definitely in need of some serious upgrades here. I'm not going to worry about these guys right away. These were just designed to last. But Boss Haas class could use a nice little... it says that this was re-upped in 1924, so they are probably on target. This light cruiser is pretty terrible, so I'm not worried about that. Figli de Luce isn't even in service yet. Firefly class definitely needs to be upgraded. So let's go ahead and view them. Let's do some refits, boys. What up, Jonah? How's it going? Good to see you. Did the BBs get repaired? The BBs are still being repaired. So, yeah, that's part of our problem right now. Is that we have so many ships getting repaired. Alright, so let's do a refit. This is our heavy cruisers, our Solus class heavy cruisers. So we're going to be using oil. Induced boilers, geared turbines, auxiliary 2 engines, shaft 2, electro-hydro steering stays the same. Krupp 3 is still the same. Anti-barbette flash protection 4, anti-torpedo 4, still using triple hull bottom. Still got reinforced bulkheads. We got anti-flooding 3 though. And Citadel 3 armor. We're still set up for max AP and max HE on the secondaries. We're using high-capacity HE shells with the semi-armor piercing. Shell size is standard. Shell ammo. Cordite 2 needs to go to 2 powder now. And we are on TNT 2. We have the electro-hydro turrets and enhanced reloading still. Stereoscopic 4 can go to coincidence 5 rangefinder. Hydroacoustic can go to hydroacoustic 2. We still have the advanced radio. Oh, God. Still have the advanced radio. That's still something they need to fix. Like, these should be over top of that, not behind it. But we'll see. Still have the depth charges on as well to help protect from freaking submarines. We are a little overweight by 309 tons, so we can strip off a little bit to try to counteract that if we can. Let's get rid of the second inner belt. Didn't save us much, to be honest. Let's de-armor the guns a little bit. Maybe go to 10 inches, 2 inches, 10 inches on the barbette thickness. 4-inch guns can be like 1 inch. Casemate armor, 8 inches on the side, 2 inches on the top. Let's take that to like, 8 inches is fine. 2, 4.8. Let's go with 4.5. Okay, so that's still 222 tons that we gotta take off this thing. And we're gonna have to do that by going to... Still got a bit of a 4-weight offset, so we can drop some of the 4-belt down. That helps with the weight offset, and then we'll do that. And then we'll drop a little bit of deck armor. We're pretty close. Maybe go drop this down. Okay. That appears to be about what we're going to have to do to get away with it. Took a lot of armor off in order to make these changes, but it should make us a more effective ship. We just got to be able to keep our distance and try not to get shot. Hopefully. What do you mean, wrong ships? Dr. Van Gelder, how's it going? The Priest, good to see you. So we got dating advice in the chat for Mr. Puddin'. What up, Clumsy? How's it going? Dr. Van Gelder, you know I do my my live stream for ships on Wednesdays usually. And then on Sunday nights and Friday nights, that's usually my Ultimate Admiral day. And then on the other nights, I generally stream like things that are not ships. Like, probably going to do some American Truck Sim tomorrow night. Then we've got possibly some good old-fashioned... not sure. Kerbal Space Program 2 did get a like a big update, so I might jump back in and see how that runs, see if I can actually stream it again. We'll see. We're using 5-inch guns in the casemates. I mean, that's not exactly massive. Any smaller, and I don't think they'd be that effective. Alright, so let's go ahead and refit. Apparently the only one capable of being refitted currently is Pola. Again, we gotta watch this. We don't want to go too crazy. Who else? The Solus class battleships were refitted in 1921, so they're due. So let's go ahead and view those. And then we will also do a refit for our Lances class battlecruisers. because they do not appear to have been upgraded, and they were built in 1919, so... Grilled peanut butter and jelly? I mean, not my first choice, but I could honestly see how that could be potentially good. I like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and grilled, so why not? All right, so these are our Solus class battleships. So let's see what we can do here. We can transfer them to oil, gear turbines, auxiliary 2, shaft 2, electro-hydro, Krupp 3, anti-barbette can be done 4, anti-torpedo 4, triple hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding 3, citadel. Maximum AP, maximum HE. So this is another bug that I've been noticing. Even though we set the maximum AP shells for the primaries and then maximum HE for the secondaries, we seem to be still loaded out with mostly AP for the secondaries, which doesn't make any sense. Like, this one doesn't seem to work differently from this one. So, just a thought. But still using semi-armor piercing, high capacity HE. Shell size is the same. Let's go to tube powder. Those are still the same. We've got stereoscopic 4 can go to coincidence. And we got hydroacoustics 2. Okay, so how much are we overweight? About 1,030 tons. 1,000 tons we are overweight. Good lord. You gotta go on a diet, my guy. Easiest way to go on a diet for a battleship is, well, we've got 15 inches there. Let's go 13 inch on the guns. That'll save quite a bit. 5 inches is fine. Let's go 10 inches on the barbette. 3 is fine. That saved us quite a bit. We do have a lot of big main guns, so that makes sense. Alright, we have a slight 4-weight offset, so let's drop some of the weight if we can. Okay, now we still have 400 tons to play with, so let's drop this down to 11. Whoops, that's the wrong direction. Okay, now we're 27 tons away. We don't need 16 inches on the conning tower, so let's just get the rest of this. There we go. Alright, and that should do it. Save the refit. Jim Leahy, welcome to the stream. What up, Aaron? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Dating advice from Spartan Elite 43. Patience is a virtue. Much like Montana. You gotta take it easy. Relax. Have faith. Women want what they can't have. Okay? Just say it. So, not saying you drop contact completely, but what I'm saying is make her work for it a little bit. Alright, so that's done. Don't currently have any available to be refitted there. Who else was needing, was Lances class battle cruisers. Let's go ahead and view them as well. All right. Refit. We should be able to switch quite a bit up, I would imagine. Let's go oil, gear turbines, auxiliary 2, shaft 2, electro hydro still the same, Krupp 3, barbette can be anti-torque 4, anti-flooding, citadel, that's the one that puts us over. Still set up for max AP on our secondaries. What size secondaries are we using? 5-inch guns everywhere? Okay. Let's switch over those to HE as well. It should be tube powder, TNT 2. That's still the same. Let's move this to coincidence. Hydroacoustic 2. And advanced radio. Okay, at least this one's pretty close. We don't have a whole lot of stuff that we got to take away from it. Yeah, see, this is our biggest issue. 6-inch fore and aft belt, and we don't have that much deck armor. But should be able to easily get within. There we go. And that should be a pretty significant change for the Lances class battle cruisers. King, we were initially, and then countries started buying them. That's the thing that happens now. If you mothball ships, your allies can offer to buy those ships from you, which is something that I thought was pretty cool. So I just started selling my older ships to my allies. Have a good night, Jonah. Appreciate you dropping in. Also, can we move on from the girlfriend chat? Just move on. It's fine. I think he gets it. Don't ever sell Mustang. If she must die, let her die in battle. I mean, if I can get money, a return on my investment, you know what I'm saying? We get all the use out of her as possible. And let's be real, at the way that I've been losing ships lately, there's a good chance she does die in battle. Do 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 do. All right, so we don't currently have any of these in port right now, so we can't refit them yet. But I'm sure soon enough. Something live fast, die young. Leave a good-looking corpse. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, stop freezing. I didn't even click anything. Yeah, they're still not able to advance on us. So that's good. Any other things going on over here? Yeah, they're trying to advance over here and they're still failing. So that's good. Okay. How's Alaska looking? We haven't checked on Alaska in quite a while. The United States is trying to push into Alaska, or our neck of the woods. They are 33% advanced as well. That's a little not awesome, if I'm honest. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Well, in light of that, let's move on. Research. Did we check this out? And because we do have the surplus funding, I'm going to go ahead and do that. We do have surplus funding, so we might as well increase our shipbuilding capacity even further. Might as well. Okay. Everything else is coming along. Next turn. Have a good night, Swag. Appreciate you dropping in. And good luck. Hopefully you get feeling better. What up, Joey? How's it going? I think I already called you out, but I want to make sure. You think the subs are doing good? I don't think so. I think our subs have been terrible. They ain't done nothing. They literally have not damaged a single ship. They have just been sunk or damaged. I don't even think that the ships can get that big. At this point, we're increasing the shipyard size solely for the ability to have more available building tonnage. Not necessarily that we can build ships that big, but we can actually build, or like have more ships being built or repaired at the same time. Alright, so we got a pretty significant ship fight here. We got two of their battleships from the British. 13-inch guns. We know these are pretty nasty. We do have a Lances-class battlecruiser in Spaghetti with a couple of Firefly heavy cruisers and a couple of destroyers in here. So we're going to have to try to keep our distance if we can. That's going to be a big if. Hashtag make Solus a museum ship. Hey, Solus pretty much earned it. I mean, Solus in that one battle sank, what, freaking 60 vessels and did like 600,000 damage or something like that. Andrew Johnson, how's it going? Rule Britannia, you traitor! Guards, seize him! Seize him! How dare he come into my court and say, you know, such blasphemous things? Seize him! He will pay for his insolence. Alright. So, first things first. Spotted to the southwest. Let's go ahead and make turns. Heavy cruiser, you are going to follow the battleship. And then the destroyers, I'm going to have you guys go ahead and head to southwest and find these little turds. Speed up time. What up, Sid? How's it going? Okay, they're going to turn. Smoke up. Torps in the water. Scored a torp hit on something. Also took a torp hit, though. Alright. Torpedo detonated. How do you get torpedo detonated? God dang it. Alright. Go ahead and retreat. Good news is we baited out a lot of torpedoes. Of course, we got a dud torpedo on a freaking bigger ship in the back. Good hit. Our heavy cruisers are only capable of 25 knots, so let's slow it down a little bit. Let them catch up. Okay. You guys are doing fine. I'm going to have you guys flip back around. I know you don't have any torps anymore. But if we can keep the enemy spotted from a distance, I like our odds a lot better. Scored a hit and a flood. 12-inch hit from our battlecruiser. He's currently at 5.4, so he should be in range of torpedoes. So if this guy gets his torps loaded sometime in the near future, I just don't want to get ourselves and destroyed our torpedoes. Okay, never mind. Go ahead and retreat. That was a waste of time. Down goes one of their heavy cruisers. Massive hit on another heavy cruiser. I would expect that to be critical. So far, this battle has been going pretty well. As long as we don't do anything stupid and we keep our distance, we should be fine. Because they've shown that they cannot hit us at any sort of decent range. Let's get the secondaries focusing on that destroyer, please. Okay, light cruiser goes down. How we looking back here? Everybody's solid. Dodge torpedoes, please. Another big hit. Okay, torpedo threat should be gone. Massive hits on the destroyer. That's him taken care of. Focus that, please. I don't know why we're targeting ships that are all the way back here when we've got guys literally paralleling us much closer. Dodge torps, please. Down he goes. Okay, turn that back on. Down he goes. Alright, continue the circle. These battleships are getting a little closer than I would like. Another big hit on their heavy cruiser. How we looking in the back? You guys are the ones taking all the hits at the moment. Looks like everything's going well. More torps. Another heavy cruiser goes down. It was a dud torpedo. So far, so good. Just trying to be patient. What up, Windless? How's it going? I have played War on the Sea in the past, but this is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. I've also thought about playing Cold Waters, but I haven't actually started learning how to play that game yet, so I haven't tried. Okay, how are you guys doing? You have taken some hits. Oof. Big hits against the light cruiser. I don't know which one got hit exactly, but somebody's getting blasted. We're still shooting the ones that are further away. Come on, Spaghetti. Start targeting the people that are a little closer. At least the battleships seem to be trying to shoot me as the heavy or the battle cruiser rather than the heavy cruisers. They have taken a little bit of damage back there, but not enough to warrant concern at the moment. See if we can't help get rid of these heavy cruisers. Still doing okay. I know it's a bit of a slower battle, but again, when you're outnumbered this much, we can't afford to be losing any more ships. So trying to play it smart here. I guess we could probably speed up time a little bit. Make it a little bit faster. Massive hits. Shooting at the heavy cruiser all the way in the back. Secondaries are focusing the light cruisers. Big hits and an ammo detonation. Down goes the heavy cruiser. I think that was, I think they've got one more heavy cruiser, and then it's light cruisers and battleships. Oh, that was a big hit. That was a big hit on our heavy cruiser. Down goes their heavy cruiser. Instantly landing shells against the heavy or the light cruiser ahead of us. Detach. Retreat. Couple more floods. That should do it for that guy. Okay, let's swing in. See if we can't take out these battleships. And again, you can see we're able to land hits from distance, which is good. Like, they're struggling to hit us, and if we get floods on them, we can easily take them down. And we do have the fire rate advantage. But I don't want to get any closer than this if I can avoid it. Come on, baby. Land me some good hits. Getting partial pins, but we're not getting the good damage. Alright. Let's try to turn in and match these guys on their course. should make us a little more accurate. Because we're essentially moving with them now. Still going to be faster than them. There we go. There's another flood. Another flood. Seems like we're getting floods in the same compartments. There's a flood further back. That could be catastrophic for them. Try to keep a little bit more range here. Okay, down he goes. Target the other battleship. Giuseppe, target that light cruiser, please. Break off from formation. Good hit. I believe I told you to target this man. You stop worrying about the battleship at this point. You worry about that light cruiser. He's turning away from us, so let's match his course. I guess we could focus that guy as well. Real quick and try to get him out of here. Down goes a light cruiser. Alright, speed up. Down goes their other light cruiser. Okay, so now we officially have this guy in between us. He only had a 20-knot top speed to begin with. So we are faster than him on every asset. Like, it's not even close. Heavy cruiser, go ahead and switch over to using HE, please. You're not likely to pin him anyway. Looks like he's turning across our bow here. Okay, let's open up. There we go, big hits. I am a little worried at this range, but I'm hoping that we can do enough damage and stability to make him very inaccurate. I would like to get a flood though, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Jackson Wilson coming in, re-upping his membership for 17 months. Thank you, my dude. Sorry, I've been kind of quiet. Haven't been paying attention to the chat too much. But appreciate you guys. Doc Holiday, I see you as well. Michael J in the chat. Jackson, of course. Welcome. Some goats in the chat. You guys already know the deal. By the way, in case you haven't looked, there are some pretty nice emojis in there, and there we go. This was a much better, more tactically sound battle than we've been doing lately. So, well done. What up, Todd? Welcome to the stream. Again, if I forget to, have a good night, Kitsune. Appreciate you dropping in. If I, have not called you guys out in chat, please make sure you call me out, because I completely forget sometimes to look. But we did lose 410 crew members, mostly on the Urania, as he took a significant hit from a 13.7-inch British battleship gun. But overall, killed almost 12,000 men to 410 of ours, sunk 19 vessels, did 10,400 victory points. That is a GG. The one that did the most damage, I mean, Urania, despite getting smashed, did put up 47,000 damage. Spaghetti, 178,000 damage. Ardente, 4100 Giuseppe Garibaldi for 40k. Audacy with 86 damage. So, not bad. Not bad overall. Much better fight. What up, Joshua Smith? Todd, how's it going? Connor Aki, how's it going? Or is it Aki? Connor Aki? I think it's Connor Aki. What up? I'm glad you got to finally check out a stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Glad you enjoy what I do, Connor. All right, that was a much better fight. Much better fight. Also, if you guys haven't yet, punch that like button. Helps the channel out quite a bit. Lets YouTube know that not only are my World of Warships Legends videos fire, but also my streams of other games as well. So I do appreciate you. Sun Joe in the chat. What up? Bretta in the chat as well. Good evening, Bretta. Hopefully you get some sleep tonight. I know you've been struggling like I have with the sleeps. Not ideal. Is the new submarines done? Not quite yet. I think we had 3 months to go, and I think we've gone through 2. So they should be done next month, I believe. But we'll check when we get back out to the map. When they add an independent torpedo launch on bearing, it'll help. Yeah. I mean, if we could actually control where we're launching our torpedoes, that would be amazing. But I don't see that happening because they don't allow you to control your guns either. They just allow you to select targets. What up, Cody? How's it going? Slept all day, just woke up. Well, that's good to hear. I mean, I'm right there with you. I literally came back from squat day this afternoon and took a nap and ended up sleeping up until time to start the stream. So I'm right there with you. And I still got to make a video for tomorrow for Legends. So, Battle Cruiser Mustang versus a bunch of cruisers. Swag went to bed too. Dang it. Swag took off and then Mustang gets in a big fight. Alright, here we go again, boys. Well, Mustang should have a pretty solid crew under her belt. So there's that. What up, Todd? To be up late and watch this and listen to the rain, I hear you. I don't think it's raining here yet. I think we're supposed to get some rain today, though. What up, Aaron? How's it going? Longtime watcher of all your videos. Started with World of Warships Legends. Only subbed a month ago. A month ago? No, I'm appreciative, man. I'm glad you enjoy what I do and that you've been around for a long time. Appreciate you. All right. Here we go. Mustang once again defending our homeland. Well, that's actually not our homeland. Mustang is fighting up north, I believe. Unless he's on his way out of the Mediterranean still. I can't remember where he's at. He was heading up to the Bay of Biscay to defend our northern Spain territory. But he may still be in transit and being attacked in transit. So, either way, there's a lot of cruisers out there and some destroyers. And this should be a turkey shoot for Mr. Mustang. Got regular crew training. So I would expect this to go pretty well. We just gotta, once again, pay attention, make sure we're not getting torpedoed. Once again, we cannot freaking change our speed. I'm not allowed to change my speed. Kind of annoying. Okay, now I can change my speed. Weird. Yo, Thor coming and dropping a $20 bomb, gifting 20 memberships. Thank you, my dude. All the goats in the chat. Mustang gets some sweet music to battle to. You'll love to see it. Andrew also coming in, becoming the newest member on the channel. Welcome to the Sparships, my dude. Don't forget to check out all your awesome emojis that you get access to for all of you new members. Okay, we are officially being targeted. It is time to turn and kite. Oh, first shot. Down he goes. We know that the French do have standoff torpedo capabilities, so we've got to keep our distance and be on guard. Light cruiser goes down. Immediately scoring hits on the next light cruiser. Down he goes. Yo! Ivan, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you, my dude. Good to see you guys. Can we target the little turd that's like right next to us, please? I would very much like to get rid of him. Thank you. Yeah, I enjoy the song too. Like, we had the ship horn for a long time, but being able to rock out while we get some of these notifications is much better. Good old battle music. Beautiful. So far, so good. That was a pretty terrible shot. To be expected occasionally, though. That guy is scooting. Capable of 32 knots in a light cruiser? Well, not anymore, he isn't. Now he's just a really fast artificial reef. There we go. There should be another artificial reef created. Maybe one more shot. There he goes. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying these streams, I highly recommend you hit that like button. It does help the channel out quite a bit. We are on the path. Again, for those of you who may be watching in the background who aren't subscribed to the channel yet, or maybe you're in the future, you're watching this and you're enjoying it, you haven't subscribed yet, we are on the path to 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year. So, if you want to be a part of something great, help us reach that goal, it would be much appreciated. And, fun fact, we're actually on target as of right now to make that goal happen. So, we need all the help we can get to continue the push, but I truly believe that we will make this happen. I really do. It was a lofty goal. I personally, when I set the goal, I was like, you know, it would be nice, but I doubt that we can pull it off. Social Blade doesn't believe I can pull it off. If you guys don't know what Social Blade is, it's a YouTube channel tracking site that kind of keeps an idea, gives you an idea how fast your channel's growing or shrinking or, you know, that sort of thing. It's an analytics site. But they don't think I can do it. But we are on track to finish in the month of December and be at 50,000 subscribers. So, if you guys haven't, I highly recommend you subscribe. Plus, we do have to run subscriber-only chat for our live streams because of all the freaking chat bots that are out there. So, if you have never actually gotten to come into chat, the only way to do so is to subscribe to the channel. Ooh, he goes up with a bang. Let's watch it. Turrets going to space, baby. Welcome to the Italian Space Agency. Sending your turrets to space since day one. Mustang once again just proving that it just does not give a who it's up against. It's gonna do some nasty work. That heavy cruiser's going down. Another nasty hit on the heavy cruiser. He's going to go down. Enemy spotted to the east. I mean, the closest ship was actually over here. So let's speed up time, see if we can't re-engage. Might as well speed the ship up to full speed. That little turd just hit us. How dare he? There's the heavy cruiser. How you doing, Sunshine? You thought you could shoot at me and get away with it? Mustang does not forgive. Like the majestic Mustang, we will gallop into battle and destroy all who oppose us. He doesn't even have any torps left to torp us with either. Okay. Enemy spotted to the south. Make turns. Engage. I doubt that we catch these. These are going to be destroyers, but we're going to try anyway. Launces, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Launces. I'm so sorry. I vastly underestimated the enemy. Literally, very first battle of the stream, you went up against a brand new French battleship that was a lot more well-equipped than I expected. You did put up a fight. Yes, you did. But you basically got pounded into oblivion. You hit him a couple of times. You did. You hit him a couple of times. But unfortunately, he hit you a lot more really quickly. Considering those 13.2-inch guns of his had no trouble getting through our battlecruiser armor. Which is not exactly... It makes sense, right? It's a modern battleship. It was very well equipped. 13.2-inch, very accurate guns, at least Mark IIIs if I had to guess, because he was firing really quickly and they were very accurate at medium range. What up, cuz? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Just built a Launces 2. Might need to revise the base design. I don't think it's our design's fault. I really don't. As you've seen with Mustang and the other battlecruisers, they've done a fantastic job at what they're good at. They are fully capable of outmaneuvering and killing battleships as well, as we showcased in the previous battle. The issue was with my commanding. I was a little too aggressive and got you killed. That's what it comes down to. I know, shocker. I was too aggressive. I know, it's crazy. But we took out 6,700 victory points. You'll love to see it. To their 23, they killed 48 people. Some of those will probably be brought back after they come out of the infirmary. They were probably just injured. But 6,000 losses for the enemy and 13 vessels sunk. Only ones getting away was a single destroyer that had heavy damage. So pretty solid effort. 274,000 damage dealt by this battlecruiser. So again, showcasing it ain't the battlecruiser's fault. The design for the battlecruisers is a very good one. I am standing fully behind the Launces class battlecruisers. I just was a little too stupid. It was a battleship. I underestimated him, and we paid the price. And unfortunately, Launces paid the price. If we run into that battleship again, it was a 1v1 too. That battleship just whooped our ass. That's probably why I got a little too cocky, because it was 1v1. If it had been a fleet, I think I would have done a better job, but I got a little too cocky, got a little too close, and he made us pay. All right, we will check out the... perhaps a bayonet mount forward torpedo too. Honestly, the torpedoes for me have not worked to my advantage so far. As we get better and better torps, though, and get some longer range, I mean, we do have the Sausage Fest that'll be coming out sometime in the near future. And by near future, I mean the distant future. If you guys don't know what the Sausage Fest is, you're going to be entertained. Or it's going to go up as a freaking Roman candle that will rival any detonation of all time. That explains why I got a sudden pain in the ass while I was fixing dinner a while ago. The French, yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's an anti-blob ship. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is a ship that is designed to annihilate an entire fleet with everybody that gets to see the like, it's one of those things where the AI is going to see so many goddamn torpedoes coming at it, it don't know where to go. That's the theory behind it. That is the theory. We did lose some more transports in the Indian Ocean and the Western Mediterranean. No peace yet. All right. So we got some more battles. We got some submarines. We got to check on our submarines. I'm frozen at the moment, so I got to wait. What up, Zach? Welcome to the stream. All right. Let's check on our submarines. 2 months away. 2 months away for our new subs. Research. Let's take a look at it real quick while we're thinking about it. One month until we finish the next hull construction project. 3 months until we finish the new armor forging project. We got electric batteries coming up. That's not a necessarily crucial thing, but it wouldn't be a bad thing to get either. And then, of course, rangefinders. We are working for the last stereoscopic rangefinder before we start radar research, which is going to be huge. It's going to be huge. All right. Let's check out our submarines and watch them get sunk, because they always do. Let's see how this goes. Now, I hear you, Zach, man. I've been in sort of a similar boat. And we didn't get sunk, but we didn't do any damage either. Surprise and shock. One heavy cruiser versus one torpedo boat, destroyer, or cruiser, whatever the hell, submarine. I'm going to guess we're getting sunk, or we're doing no damage, and they're going to do heavy damage to us. F1. I've never actually watched an F1 race. Yep, we got sunk. Germanicus is going back into battle with a E-class battlecruiser that was designed by Germany. So we got a German battlecruiser joining us, and also a Germany heavy cruiser and destroyer. So the Germans have always been our best ally. Germans and the Japanese have kind of been there. The Japanese dropped us for a little bit, but then they rejoined. But the Germans have been by our side the entire way. So that's been a good thing. And they've saved our bacon quite a bit in this campaign. If it wasn't for the Germans being an absolute unit during this campaign, the French would have probably taken us out by now. Because we've been fighting the French for so long, and they had such an advantage in terms of military on us. Their navy sucked, but their land armies were ridiculous. All right, we've got 3 battleships armed with 12.3-inch guns. So I'm not too worried about them. Germanicus should have no trouble there. We also have a regular crew training on our Germanicus as well. So I feel pretty confident here. But we know we can't be complacent. What up, Nito? How's it going? All right, boys, here we go. Germanicus, AP, please. Enemy spotted to the southeast. Make turns. Battle cruiser, your goal is to follow the battleship. You're already on it. I will leave you to auto-decide everything because I don't know what you're capable of, but I approve of this design. You have guns, and lots of them. 14-inch gun, 14.4-inch guns. All right. I see you, battlecruiser. I also am afraid for your well-being if you take a hit. Because with this many turrets, and these specifically in the middle of the ship being that close to the edge of the ship, one good penetration could set off a catastrophic explosion. Lipe, how's it going here? Also very, very good looking. I mean, they don't have any secondaries. They got a couple of casemates. But 8.2-inch guns and quite a few of them. Dual gun turrets here with a single gun turret wing design. Okay. Well, we'll have you go ahead and follow the battlecruiser. And destroyer, I mean, your goal, I'll just leave you on screen, to be honest. All right, Germanicus, you're going to be the bulk of our firepower, so let's go, baby. I say bulk of a firepower. They got more firepower. That battlecruiser has more firepower than our battleship in terms of size. And potentially gun barrels. But we have standoff capabilities. We're going to be more accurate as well, I believe. I believe our 13-inch, yeah, our 13-inch guns are way more accurate than the Germans. I know, surprise, shock, awe, maybe. What up, Monty? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Enemy spotted on the horizon. Looks to be a destroyer. I would expect our next salvo to be devastating. I lied. Oh, never mind. There it was. I underestimated us, and down he goes. Germanicus takes no prisoners. Anybody want to point out the fact that it's literally Germanicus getting assistance from the Germans? Like, you can't script this stuff. Out of all the ships that Germany could try to support with their ships, they support Germanicus. That's hilarious. Already landing a hit on what I'm assuming is a battleship. We hit somebody else out there. Let's go ahead and make turns towards the enemy fleet. Also, let's slow down slightly. We have all three of their battleships being spotted. That German destroyer seems to be hell-bent on getting himself right up in there. I know he's screening for us, but that's a little ridiculous. We do appreciate it, though. These damn American battleships slinging HE like they think they got a... Oh, God. He just got blapped. Destroyer, retreat. You're gonna get yourself killed. Speaking of getting killed, oh my God, he's dead. Never mind. We are way closer than I anticipated. There's the torpedoes, though. It was a good dodge. Let's turn out a little bit. One of their battleships is damaged pretty heavily. And looks like he might actually go down here. Yeah, he's done. Battleship stickle is done. Let's go ahead and focus this little turd. Instantly hit him too. You'll love to see it. Get rid of him. Okay, down he goes. Darn high explosive spamming American battleships. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Must be Aaron and Peak out here. Oh, this guy learned how to load AP, so we know which one's Peak. Let's go ahead and focus that guy, please. That was an effective salvo. It's like, just turn your guns and kill. Alright, we got A-Rod over here in Ohio. Can't make that shit up. Instantly double flooding. Okay, we took a pretty significant hit there, but we're going to dish out more than that. Okay, now they're scoring flooding. Switch targets. Owie. God dang it. Okay, down goes the old Bannon. Down goes Ohio. We took a beating there, getting a little too close at the end, but in the end, Ohio, or Battleship Germanicus, just shows that he's got what it takes. Scott, what up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. USS Stickle, DD-888, named for Lieutenant John Stickle, who was killed in action at Jelouy. Is it Jelouy Atoll? Ah, it's Atoll. It's over there. That must be out in the Philippines area. We got a lot of atolls out there. Marshall Islands. I'm not sure exactly where the Marshall Islands are. I could be wrong. Maybe those are the ones that are... I don't remember. I don't remember everything. But did take some damage. But overall, once again, proving that we are just simply built different. The Germans didn't do shit. They lost the destroyer. And dealt minimal damage compared to our one battleship. So. Despite having more guns and higher caliber guns, we were more accurate and thus more effective. Go figure. We do have a lot of atolls out there. I know one of the more famous ones is the Bikini Atoll. If you guys know the story of Bikini Atoll with what is it? Operation... Can't think of it. It was a nuclear test that went horrifically wrong. It was meant to be a smaller detonation, but something went wrong and ended up with a 10 times larger yield than they were expecting. It was a hydrogen bomb, I believe. And yeah, it decimated the entire island. And spread widespread contamination of the rest of the area as well. A lot of the locals in the area were actually, and still to this day, suffering from the effects of the radiation and stuff. Pretty bad. All right. "15 crew members were saved." That's good news. We got one heavy cruiser versus one heavy cruiser. They have 4 6.3-inch guns, a bunch of 5-inch guns, so I'm not afraid of them at all. Our 9-inch guns are going to rip them apart. The Cayman versus the Zara. Alrighty, here we go. Very similar sized vessels, but ours is just built different. I remember we were struggling against these with our lighter armored ships. Our heavy cruiser is not going to have the same problems. South. Make turns. Speed up. Zara is going to avenge every destroyer and light cruiser we ever lost to this ship. That I can assure you. They will likely spot each other roughly the same time because they're about the same size. We should actually outspot them, you would think, because we should have a tech advantage in terms of towers and stuff like that, so. In theory, with roughly the same size ships, yeah, there you go. We spot him and he spots us at basically the same time. I don't think these guys have any torpedo tubes. Oh, never mind, we just detonated them, so yes they did and no they don't. Zara's like, I hear you have secondaries. That was decisive. Like, that was a no contest. Zara's like, I heard you have a lot of secondaries. I approve of this message and raise you even more. We took a total of 95 damage, mostly from secondaries. I don't think they even fired their main guns at us. That was devastating. And I heard that they have fixed the naval invasions too, so in our next campaign we should be able to have more control over naval invasions, or at least better outcomes from naval invasions. Yeah, I mean, it's actually pretty impressive the amount of the ability of our older ships to take hits. Prince Eugen was also in those same atomic tests out there, where they just, it's not that they dropped them, they were actually underwater detonations, I believe. One was maybe just under the surface, the other one was like 100 feet underwater, something like that was the two tests. But yeah, it all depends on how close to the detonation you were, because if you're close enough to a nuclear of any detonation in the water in a ship, like, you're likely to break the keel of the ship. Like, the ship is just going to break under the compression of the water coming up. I'm not sure which campaign I'm going to do next, to be honest. There's quite a few. Japan would be a lot of fun, though stealth just kind of is in the middle of a Japanese so I don't necessarily want to do a Japanese playthrough right after him. So I'm thinking of maybe we do something a little bit different. I don't know. Spain would be an interesting one, I think. Again, keeping us close to the same area and being able to fight the French and stuff, I think that could be fun. But Spain also might be a little bit too much like this campaign. So maybe it would pay us to try to go, like, change it up. Maybe China. China would be a good one. We haven't actually played as China. So maybe we could do a Chinese playthrough. Enter the Dragon. You know what I'm saying? Could be a lot of fun. So, yeah. Those are thoughts that I'm having. All right, so we have one last battle for this month, and it is a light cruiser and destroyer versus a heavy cruiser and 2 destroyers. This is Cotit, a picante sausage. Yeah, that's the one. The spicy sausage. This is one of our extremely expensive light cruisers that are absolutely freaking useless. We could do another American playthrough, but we did do like 3 of them in a row, and they all failed. Not because of our fault, but I mean, the game was being updated, and it kind of crashed it like 3 different times. So we could go back and do that. That is for sure. We could definitely do that. All right, you're gonna scout for us. Let's turn that off. We are built specifically for HE, so that's our goal early. Alright. Enemy is spotted to the east, so let's make a turn. Speed up time. We do have quite a few 6-inch guns on this thing. But the reload times are not great. 12 seconds. This is no Worcester, that's for sure. What up, Sandor? Welcome. Yeah, it's not that America wouldn't be easy mode. It was literally every time we encountered a bug. 2 of the campaigns were wiped out by updates, where it just deleted our game save, and then the other one was killed by a bug that caused our economy to just immediately tank to be and ended the campaign. Like, it had nothing to do with the way we played. It was literally just a bug that occurred in the playthrough that caused our service costs to go through the roof, and we couldn't stop it. We went from having like a $33 billion surplus per month to being so far in debt that it was actually pathetic. The Hatsukaze. Oh, this isn't our design. That's a Japanese ship, if I had to guess. Go ahead and retreat, please. You have failed your mission. I don't know what their range is on their torpedoes, but I'm really hoping that... Look at this thing fucking curve towards us! Okay, and then it detonates. Alright, let's slow it down. Get a little bit better accuracy. Give me some scouting again. Speed up time. I wonder if we go AP here. Can you fire the guns? Thank you. Blocked. Okay. Extensive fires. Now we should be able to switch to AP, because it's SAP, and we should be able to murder these freaking destroyers. God dang it. Clicking on the ship. Also switch to AP. They actually just took a torp hit. Very nice. They also do not have torps, so I don't have to worry about that. Look at him drifting that thing. This guy's going full drift mode. Unfortunately, it's not going to help him. Do you have torps? You do have torps. You have one torpedo left. It's us. Oh, I thought it was Usher. It's Ulster. God, this thing. Okay, there's this one torpedo. Swing out. Okay. Our accuracy definitely leaving plenty to be desired here. Against fast targets, it's kind of hard to hit. This thing is not the best gun platform in the world. It is literally a... I mean, it's called the spicy sausage class for reasons. These guys are capable of 36 knots. Let's speed up. Speed up time as well. This guy is capable of 37 knots, so technically should be able to catch them. These guys are just going to run, though. It's going to be one of those where I just turn around and call it. Yeah, it was patched out afterwards, but yeah, we literally tried the American campaign, and in all three of them we got into the 19 teens. And in all three campaigns, the campaign just got taken from us. And it's just frustrating more than anything. Alright, these guys are just going to run. End the battle. Sank their heavy cruiser, the Normandy. Took very minimal damage. So that's a win for me. Take it. Yeah, it's not really cheating. I mean, you can definitely click on their ships and then see what their stuff is. Once you have them, identified anyway. I mean, don't get me wrong. We've had our fair share of allies just getting absolutely obliterated, but I try to respect their ships as much as mine, but I also tend to leave them do their thing as well. So I'll place them in a position that I want for them, and then I let the ships do what they got to do, and have minimal control over them. Do 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 do. I also tend to be a lot more aggressive than both Brother Monroe and Stealth. I know, shocker. They tend to play a lot more, I don't know, tactically. I tend to be a little bit less tactful. I believe the term bull in a china shop comes to mind. Something like that. Okay, that was a success. All right, let's double check, make sure our research is set up. I think we already checked our research, but I just want to double check. And then we will go look at everything else as well. I like the tactical aggression. Yeah, that's what we'll go with. Definitely tactical aggression. Not just aggression. Sometimes reckless aggression. As Kalon says. Oh, wait. You can't. He's sunk. He's a reef. Let's keep that on. Fleet. Look at all of our repairs. This tells you exactly why we need, like, we're struggling. Okay. We're struggling. It's alright, though. Soon as we can. Submarines 2 months away for the new class of subs. Our old class of subs is doing things, mainly getting sunk. Next turn. You have a fair amount of battles where you look at the lineup and go, nope. I have had those as well, but I also I look at a lot of battles like that and I go, this will be amazing if we pull this off. And in a lot of cases, we do pull it off. Because we just build better ships than the AI does. And now that we're not going into battles against like 300 ships like we used to, it does make for a lot less problems, usually. I mean, I've been playing this game for over 3 years, and in that time, I have pretty much figured out that the enemy AI is generally pretty stupid. Okay, the U.S. wants to end the war, so I'll agree to that. I think I may have accidentally also agreed to the French, which I didn't want to do, because it just popped up at the same time. Like, I only clicked once, and it clicked, like, 3 different windows. But we have 2 destroyers versus a light cruiser. That seems like a very bad battle. This is one that I will withdraw from. Yeah, I just don't think that that's a good... I mean, those are 7.3-inch guns. No, we should not take this. That's like a hard counter. I mean, 7.3-inch guns aren't the scariest, and it only has 2 of them, but it also has 4 5-inch guns, which are a little more scary. So, yeah, definitely should not. Okay. I guess we're going into battle. Hey, we've actually... Those are good odds for us in our past histories. We've had 4 ships or less take on that many ships and win. One that comes to mind was in our fight. It was the Germans versus the British. And the British hid their entire navy. We searched and searched for this freaking navy for a long time. It was like, where is the British hiding their goddamn navy? Turns out they were hiding their navy in Cyprus. And we found them. And we went straight after them with 4 battleships. And I believe all 4 of them suffered significant damage, but they all 4 survived. And we took out every single one of the British ships. It was glorious. Alright, so this is their scary heavy cruiser, or scary light cruiser. Hopefully, I mean, it's casemates. So hopefully that means that we're going to be a little bit better off here. Let's go tight formation. Enemy spotted to the north. We could just try to withdraw here. But I am going to, in fact, try to get this. Let's turn off the torpedoes for now. I want to save him until we are, like, so close that he can't dodge if he even wanted to. We should definitely outspot him. I mean, worst case scenario, we do have 4.6-inch guns that reload every 10 seconds. But the goal is to not have to use them. There we go. Down he goes. All right, we pulled it off. That was a lot more effective than I was giving him credit for. I'll take that. We lost a single crew member. He probably had diarrhea. But that was a lot more effective. But 10,000 damage dealt by Giuseppe, Missouri. Yeah, that was literally the definition of a drive-by. That was rude is what that was. That was like us showing up for dinner and then slapping your mom. that was basically how that worked. Did the torpedo battleship, aka Sausage Fest, has not yet been finished. It is still being built. And the torpedoes actually worked, surprisingly. We've had bad luck with torpedoes in this campaign. But welcome to the stream, Patrick. Good to see you, as always. Don't forget, if you guys enjoy the stream and you haven't yet, make sure you punch that like button. Helps the channel out quite a bit. I know I keep repeating the same things all the time, but it does help. Believe me or not. Believe it or not, me constantly saying things like, hey, punch that like button, or hey, if you're not a subscriber and you want to be a part of our path to the 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year, punch that subscribe button. Be a part of something great. Believe it or not, that actually has an effect. That's why every YouTuber does it. Like, you know, for the longest time, I was always like, oh, don't do things like that, Spartan. You know, let people do the thing. But no, it's very effective. It really is very effective. So that's why people do it. While it may get annoying if you're here all the time and you hear the same thing over and over again, you're like, Spartan, I've been subscribed for 8 years and you're still doing it. It's like, yeah, I get it. But there are people out there that aren't subscribed yet, and they actually could. We definitely need to get the Indian Ocean secured and the Western Mediterranean secured. Syria would like a Tiny Tina class destroyer. That's fine. Never mind. We got another submarine conflict. You know what that means? Time for another one of our subs to go to the bottom. I've yet to see any of these submarines actually do anything useful. Hey, that happens, Thor. I'm right there with you. I try to make sure that for videos that I actually enjoy, I do hit that like button. I don't hit the like on every single video, though, that I watch on YouTube. I'm right there with you. I watch a lot of YouTube. All right, so power projection in the Mediterranean. The French have a significant power projection. The United States has a significant power projection. Like, we need to get some of our ships out of freaking repairs so that they can get back in the fight. Let's look at the politics, though, before we go. We are currently at a $31.6 billion GDP. We currently have 35 fleets, or 35 ships in the fleets. 25 of those are submarines, though. So this is our biggest issue. We are building 18 new ships. A good chunk of those are also submarines, the newer class. and then we're repairing 12 ships. So this is where we're struggling right now. Is we took a lot of losses there for a little bit, so we have to repair. We did finish the whole construction project, so we're gonna get rid of that. I'm not worried about speeding up the batteries, but I might just do it just to get it done. Okay. Fleet, how are we looking? Like 1 month out to getting some of these guys finished. That'll be good. Starting to get a little bit of our shipbuilding capacity back. All right. And with all of that, I mean, Germany's very close to capturing the rest of France. Like, France is about to capitulate if they don't finish this war soon. Submarines should be 1 month out. I don't know if they go through a commissioning period, so it might be a month or two before we actually get to use these. But 1 month away from our new subs. Next turn. Lello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Didn't really watch ship streams at all, mostly 7 Days to Die, Mech Warrior 5, and recently Kerbal and Sons of the Forest. Nice. Well, hopefully, I'm going to try again this week to stream Kerbal Space Program 2 and hope that it doesn't keep crashing like it did the last time I streamed Kerbal Space Program 2. They did just do a huge update to the game, which has helped stability and all of that stuff and optimizations. So hopefully that helps. And we'll be able to stream the game, because I do enjoy Kerbal Space Program. I really do. It's a fun game. Today you couldn't sleep and now you're dying for some rest, but you have a test today. Well, I hear that, man. I really do. And hopefully your test goes well. Hopefully you get some rest. I don't know what time it is where you're at, and hopefully, okay, war continues between everybody. Fair enough. Veloci is a Firefly class heavy cruiser versus a bunch of light cruisers and destroyers, so that should be an easy fight for us, provided we don't eat a bunch of torpedoes. 6 a.m. So yeah, you're probably not going to be able to get any sleep. You're probably going to be going to school. Not ideal. But I believe in you. You can do it. You got this. Test is going to go well. I was always pretty good at taking tests. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't do a lot of homework in like middle school and stuff. Like, I would just not straight up not turn in homework, which meant a lot of detentions. But when I got into high school, like, I was always pretty good about getting shit done. But I would always like cram for a test, like the last night. Like, I knew I had a test in the next day. I would go through and just go for everything. Like, just one night, study, be done. And it always worked for me. Same thing when I went through college as well. I did the same thing in college, where I literally would just like cram right before a test and I would knock it out of the park. Okay, down he goes. See, when they're not homing torpedoes, I can dodge them. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. It was a dud. We're good. The Bernoulli. Oof. That looked painful. Okay. Make turns. What up, Wolfie? Ah! You little turd! I looked down for a second and suddenly a torpedo skirts across my freaking bow. Alright, let's speed up. Of course, if these guys don't actually engage me, I'm not going to be able to see them anyway. Oh, there we go. Solid hits. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's a lot of torpedoes! Owie. That was a well-timed torpedo rush. Didn't realize they were doubling back to come right at us. Bison, you've lost your horns, my guy. Did you honestly think that I was going to let you get away, Bison? Huh? I'm going to go full Ryu on you. Yes, that's Street Fighter references for those of you who don't know. Old school. I think Veloci's literally just having fun with him at this point. There he goes. Lost 29 crew members, sank 5 ships, 3 light cruisers and 2 destroyers, 4,000 command points, and 69 nice 1,000 damage. Yeah, I kind of figured velocity was something to do with speed. Because, I mean, uh, there's a lot of Latin in Italian, and Latin is one of the root languages. Like Latin and Greek is like a root language for a lot of different languages. So it's pretty easy to like see like veloce. For me, when I hear veloce or veloci, it would be like velocity. So velocity here in English, you know, speed. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Like I know a lot of little things about different things, and I can kind of put two and two together on some things. Um, so like the Infanta Maria Teresa class, right? Infant. So the baby Maria Teresa class, Mother Teresa. I'm 36. I already feel old. I'll be 37 in September. So I feel you. At least we're not losing any ships to mines. We are still losing transports, though, especially in the Indian Ocean. Let's try to see if we can't fix that. Indian Ocean is... Oh, okay, so we don't have any power production down here. We do have... Oh, my Lanta. Okay, move submarines out here, please. Let you do your thing. We have two subs here. We can send one of these into the East Indian Ocean. Oh, never mind. That's outside the range. Okay. Good to know. So I can't do that. Okay. Let's grab here. Apparently I can't move that sub yet. Maybe it's one of the new ones. We got some convoys in the Adriatic Sea being attacked. We've got a pretty even fight here. And by even, I mean Pola should absolutely crush them with very little help. Have a good night, son Joe. Appreciate you, my dude. Thanks for dropping in. All right, Haas. Appreciate you, my dude. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping in. Hopefully you get some rest. All right, so Paula should easily be able to win this fight on her own. We are going to keep the other two allies with us, though, just for a little bit of help. But I don't think we'll need it. Our single transport will survive. This is a very well-protected transport. I don't know if he's hauling gold or what, but a very well-protected single transport. Okay, spotted to the northwest a little bit, so let's make turns. Okay, we're under fire. guys go ahead and retreat. You've done your job by finding the enemy. Pola, immediately turn away. Set target. I think we actually scored a torpedo hit on one of their little tiny boats. Oh! Ooh, rip the dream! That man thought he was getting... Oh, shit. Stop. Ah, come on. You little turd, you will pay for that dearly. Oh, shit. He shit out more. Alright, let's target this guy first. Let's get rid of those torpedoes. I don't want to worry about them anymore. That sounded painful. Looks like he might flood out, but we're going to shoot him again. Just to make sure. Down he goes. Switching the guns to the left. Solid hits. Come on, Pola. We believe in you. Oof. That was nasty. And that's the broadside we were looking for. Nighty night, sunshine. You're not long for this world at this point. You give me a broadside, you going down. You'd think they'd learn. Speed up. And down he goes. Good fight, Pola. Found out yesterday you cannot go into the military because you're colorblind, even though I have lenses to fix it. On one hand, I understand the military and not allowing it, because one of the things that you're going to have to do is be able to differentiate contrasts. And even with lenses to help correct your color blindness, I still think you probably might struggle with, you know, contrasts. And I mean, especially with like camo and stuff like that, like being able to pick out the target at range among a background, I think is probably better for you. But I also understand your side of it and how you want to serve your country, and it's unfortunate that you don't get to do that. As somebody who also was denied entry into the military for different reasons, I was denied because I was too fat. And funny thing is, the people that were telling me I was too fat were bigger than I was. And I was in pretty good shape at the time. I passed all the physical exams necessary. I took and scored very high on the ASVAB, which is the military IQ test, essentially. And still wasn't allowed to get into the military because at the time they told me I had to get below 230 pounds. And I wasn't capable of it at the time. Even though I could do all the running, the push-ups, the sit-ups, everything, no problem. They wouldn't let me in. So, I do feel. Yeah, they definitely have a satisfying kathunk. I agree. The Alaska class was a pair of cruisers that were built during World War II for the United States Navy. USS Alaska and USS Guam were designated as large cruisers, although many considered them the first realized battlecruiser project in the United States. At nearly 35,000 tons, they could travel at a speed of 33 knots and were armed with 3 triple 12-inch guns, 12 dual-purpose 5-inch guns, and a massive AA battery. It's a good-looking ship, isn't it? I don't think I've ever seen the Alaska, like, the actual Alaska, other than in World of Warships. All right, we have a attack on one of our convoys off the coast of Corsica. Let's go ahead and... oh my god. Boss Haas! Of course, Haas leaves and immediately is about to get into a fight with 4 goddamn battleships. Good God. Okay, 3 of these are the Americans with 12.3-inch guns. I'm not too worried about them. Actually, one of them is a McLeish class? The Ottoman Empire, okay. And then, and he only has 9-inch guns. He's a glorified cruiser. And then Brennus is 9.4 inches, another glorified cruiser. So the scariest things in this entire thing is probably the two American battleships, and we know that we can take them, so not too worried. Carlo the Third, we got to make sure you stay alive. The Habsburg class were the first ocean-going battleships of the Austro-Hungarian Navy, which, however, resembled more to armored cruisers compared to the other major power navies. 3 ships were built during 1899 to 1903 that had a displacement of about 8,965 tons and a top speed of 19 knots. Their main armament consisted of 1 forward twin turret and 1 aft single turret of 9.4-inch guns. They had a strong secondary armament of 12 5.9-inch guns and 18 smaller guns supported by 2 submerged 17.7-inch torpedo tubes. That is not a battleship. That is a heavy cruiser. I'm sorry. It's not a battleship. Yeah, you're not wrong, Lalo. It is basically just a smaller Iowa class with smaller guns. All right. Boss Haas, it is your time to shine. We have a single ship. Up there it is. Carlo the Third. So make sure you're firing AP, please. Make sure you're firing AP, please. Enemy spotted to the southeast. We're going to make turns and speed up time. Transports, move your boots. Move them. Move your boots. We're already being fired upon because we are just simply bigger. We're going to actually have you follow us. Slow down to get our cruise speed. God, this bug. Yep. Get our cruise speed going. Open up the angle a little bit. More guns on targets, always a better. Especially when we're more accurate at range, so I am not worried about them whatsoever. Boss Haas is thick, and Americans have an affinity to be firing HE at us. Okay, this is their heavy cruiser. target that guy and get rid of him. That's an effective first shot. It's always a good thing when you turn your guns to fire at a guy and immediately annihilate him. Good God, that heavy cruiser had no chance. Down he goes. Their battleships have turned to run. They know what Boss Hoss is all about. What up, Lances? You haven't really missed a lot. It's been a couple of battles we've done pretty well in for a change. A couple of smaller battles. Here we have 4 battleships versus Boss Hoss, essentially. That's twice today that the person that named a ship leaves and immediately their ship goes into battle. King Swag left, immediately Mustang goes into fight, a massive fleet. And now Boss Hoss leaves, and Boss Hoss goes into battle to fight multiple battleships. That was actually their heavy cruiser. They have 4 battleships and a heavy cruiser. And this is a coalition. There are 4 different classes, or 3 different classes. 2 American 12.3-inch guns. And that was a solid hit. Love to see it. Wait till we get radar, man. These guys are screwed. We're about to get the last upgrade to the stereoscopic rangefinders. And then it's going to be radar time. And everybody's going to hate us. Damn, that sounded horrific. Why did that sound so horrific? I think they hit its funnel or something. Like, that sounded horrific. I thought the frickin' ship got blown up behind us. Alright, let's speed up. These guys want a kite. We'll take the fight to them. This is one of the... Okay, this is the French battleship with 9.4-inch guns, so it's definitely not scary at all. At least not the Boss Hoss. We are able to close on them, so that's good news. One of the advantages to having a fast battleship is that people can't run away. Massive hit and a flood. Love to see it. Death D, how's it going, man? Sorry I missed you, but appreciate you dropping in. Massive hit and another flood. Let's focus him down and get him out of here. Another flood, another big hit. That was forward. That's probably the end of his battle. But we're going to keep shooting until he's no longer capable of fighting back. some would argue he was never capable of fighting in the first place, but, you know. Formalities. Okay, we just took a nasty little hit there. A little 9.4-inch gun. That's why we shoot until he can't fire back at us. Down he goes. Next. Oof. Massive big hit and a flash fire, and down he goes. A single hit just absolutely annihilated that battleship. Sending a turret to space. You'll love to see it. Boss Haas says, "You go now." Good God. Another massive hit. Alright, this is just getting gratuitous now. And down he goes. Another single shot kill for the Boss Haas. And another massive hit and another flood. This guy's handing out floods like he's friggin' Oprah over here. Everybody gets a flood. And that's gotta be it. Like, that guy's done. He's done. 2 salvos and he's sunk. I mean, was there ever a doubt? Was there ever a doubt? Boss Haas coming in, putting up 94k damage, just, you know, out for a stroll. Just out for a stroll. He said 4 battleships? Psh, I just see a bunch of explosions. Boss Haas walks into room and everybody sinks. Yeah, the cruiser did help with 300 damage. You're right. Couldn't have done it without him. But, I mean, in fairness to the cruiser, it's not his fault. Boss Haas just straight up murdered. There was, like, 2 of the battleships got one-shotted. 1 of the battleship got 2-shotted. And the other one, the French battleship, actually took a few hits. But, I mean, in the end of the day, he was no threat to us either. He's the only one that actually got a decent hit. So we do actually have the ability to put 16-inch guns on our battleships now, but I'm kind of waiting until we get to, like, better guns. Like, I would like to get to, like, Gen 3 guns, or Mark 3 guns for the bigger guns, because they're so heavy and they are so, like, long a reload. And when we're getting into battle against these massive fleets and stuff, it just helps to have DPM. ARFG, the racing event isn't actually that bad. Like, I'm just going to be honest with you. I personally just don't, I didn't really enjoy it a whole lot. I played it. It was good for a giggle. It's better than a lot of their other events that they put on. But honestly, the racing event is kind of fun. And a lot of people did enjoy it. So I don't think it's going to be too bad. This is the second time it's come around. So good to see you in the chat also. USS O'Kane, DDG, or yeah, DDG, so a guided missile destroyer, an Arleigh Burke-class destroyer named for Admiral Richard O'Kane, who was awarded the Medal of Honor for his actions on board the submarines USS Wahoo and USS Tank. Wait, he was awarded a Medal of Honor for his heroic actions on 2 separate submarines? I mean, that's great, but at the same time, that's I wouldn't want him on my sub. I mean, yeah, he did great things, but if he's 2 separate submarines, he's had to, like, heroic action. Like, that's bad luck. That's bad juju. My God. Welcome back, Lello. All right, here we go. Let's check it out. Still over $31 billion, so that's good. We're still making plenty of money. We are still building on to our reserves here. We're still over our freaking fleet cap because of all the repairs that we got going on, which are insane. let's go ahead and put this, suspend it for now. Hopefully that helps. That doesn't help. That literally did nothing. Literally did nothing. Didn't resume it. Screw it. There's a lot of stuff that's getting ready to be finished. 2 or 3 months out. Like this one's 1 month for Roscoe P. Coltrane. He'll be finished next month. So, I mean, we are going to be getting back under the cap pretty quickly. But yeah, our entire fleet is being repaired right now, which is not ideal. I think we can all agree. Go ahead and repair or refit some of these ships as well, if we can. All right. And with that, let's check out our research real quick. 2 months away from the special machinery, which is electric batteries. 1 month out to finish the armor forging. So next month we get that done. And we are 4 months away from our stereoscopic 5 rangefinders, which are massively helpful. So that's going to be huge. And then, of course, next up will be radar research up here, which will be a little ways away yet. I mean, we're in 1924 and we're already, like, discovering a radar, or at least going to be ready to discover radar. So that's kind of crazy. Submarines are being commissioned. They should be good to go next month, hopefully. So that'll be good as well. Our new class of submarines will be out and ready to go. Let's go. Next turn, baby. O'Kane was awarded the medal for actions taken against Japanese shipping in World War II. He was in command of Tang when she was hit by one of her own torpedoes and sank. That would be a Mark 14. Has to be. I think that was the notorious "to whom it may concern," including your own ship. But that's still some bad luck, man. Mark 18? Good lord. In World War II? I thought the Mark 14 was the one that liked to come back to, return to sender. Wish you were in command of some Tang. Hey, Tang was great for what it was. Oh my god. Ardente, I appreciate your actions, but you are to withdraw immediately. What the hell, man? Like, I do appreciate your thought, but no. Get the fuck out of there. Yeah, the Western Mediterranean is the only place we lost transports there, so that's at least good. The French are once again initiating an immediate land battle against us, even though they have failed like 30 times in a row to take it. How are we looking over here? We're at 90%, so we're very close to taking over Ethiopia. That'll be good news for us. Can't wait. God, we need our Navy back. Preferably soon. Alright, so our fleet of submarines should be good to go. They are, in fact, good to go. Alright, where are we hiding? These guys are here, but they're being repaired. This is a brand new move submarine, please. One of our brand new Class 2 submarines. Actually, move you down here. Clog that gap if you can. Actually, I lied again. Move you here. There you go. And then we will have you move to here. T-44, move specifically here. T-30, move. Your job is to plug up there. We also have a destroyer back there, Intrepido. Send you to the central Mediterranean as well to help provide some support. Actually, we're going to send you over to the western Mediterranean to support, help protect our convoys a little bit. T14, cancel. T14, move submarine into western Mediterranean. I don't expect you to do much, but you never know. T32. Also, come over here, please. Move these ships into the western Mediterranean, please. Basically, we're trying to shore up our transports a little bit. Okay, we should have... Okay, Urania is actually being repaired. T41, move submarine up into this gap, please. Thank you. Have a couple of submarines here. We're going to send you out into the Indian Ocean. Preferably over here. Just trying to get these subs out and placed on the map real quick so that they can start doing their jobs. Move submarine. Let's put you out here a little bit closer to shore. God, I hope these new class of subs can actually do some damage. Alright, anybody else? I don't think so. We do have these subs up here, so let's move them out. I mean, there's nothing really to worry about up here, but we can send them into the North Sea and they can maybe help over there, because there's nobody that we got to worry about over here. These are all allies. Like, the Russians are allies, the Germans are allies, and the German Navy aren't letting anybody through. But if we go to the North Sea, we could potentially help with the British. We do have these new subs here as well to help protect, so we're going to send them out there. And I think that is all that we can do at the moment with submarines. All right. Now, finance-wise, we're still making plenty of money, so I'm not worried there. Research-wise, we have finished the armor forging, so we're going to knock that out. 1 more month until we finish the batteries tech. 3 months until we finish rangefinders, which would be big. Submarine hull would actually be a good one to go for, but also torpedo tubes. So we got two mechanism 4, so that's going to give us better torps, or at least better torp launchers. So we can get that done in 4 months. All right, fleet, how are we looking? Are we still, yep, we're still over our cap, but that's okay. It should be going. Things are going to speed up a little bit once we get these guys under control here. All right. Everything else should be good to go. Next turn. John and Vicky, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping by. Good to see you. Nice. Looks like we got plenty of fights coming up. The British government desperately asks us to sign a peace treaty. They heard we sent 2 submarines to their, or 3 submarines to their waters, so they're like, we need to get out of this. We'll agree for now. Again, our single Ardente wants to fight everybody. We're not going to allow that. Now here we have 2 versus 1, and this is a fight that we know we can win, so we're going to take that fight. If everything goes to plan, we should absolutely murder this thing. And now we have the Mark 42 Swordfish, I think is what it's called. Is it the Mark 42s? The ridiculously long-range, stupidly powerful, stupidly accurate homing torpedoes that are insane. Enemy spotted to the southeast. We're going to do the exact same thing we did in the last one, which is just rush straight at them and at the last second turn and torp. Like I said, their 5-inch guns being casemates limits their effectiveness because they don't have the firing arcs. Their 7-inch guns are not that scary, and they only have 2 of them. So it's pretty easy for us to just close in and absolutely annihilate these light cruisers. 1v2 anyway. Okay, smoke up. Hold. Hold. Torpedo. That did not work. That worked. That also looks good. And down he goes. Yeah, that's a crappy light cruiser. That's a very bad light cruiser. Both of the destroyers putting up 14,000 damage apiece. You'll love to see it. That's why we have torpedo tubes off both sides of the ship. We don't waste them all on one launch. We can launch off one side, flip around, and launch off the other. Also, those torpedoes ran straight and true the entire way. You'll love to see it. And they hit and detonated, other than the ones that were launched from too close. Hello? Can we get this going? Is it because I didn't read the description? The Andre Pervozvani class were... Okay, thank God. The game just wanted me to read that name. That's all it was. That's all it was. Yeah, they have a game called Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. That's actually a thing. They do have that. Same company and everything. All right. Destroyer versus a heavy cruiser and a light cruiser. This is one of their crazy heavy cruisers. Yes. Nope, you're withdrawing. And we lost transports in Western Mediterranean, Southeast Asia, and West Indian Ocean. God dang it. And the Bay of Biscay. Can we get our ships out of repair, please? These guys are still trying to take French Sudan back. They're not going to. Yeah, the battleship, Russian battleship was a pervo, clearly. All right, we have a, oh my God. Okay, well, do what you can, but preferably do not die. Is that possible? Can you attack something and do damage to it? That's the question. Good Lord, he's going up against all the destroyers, some light cruisers and heavy cruisers, and it's sunk. Who could have seen that coming? So, didn't even manage to torp anything. I'm feeling like the subs are pretty much useless. Like, I'm starting to realize that the subs are basically useless. Yeah, they have a game that is literally called Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. It is literally this, except in the, sailing times. I've not played it, so I have no idea what it entails. I don't know if you get to design your own ships and stuff, but I would imagine it's very similar to this. Okay, 2 destroyers versus one of our, oh, that's the old one. He's dead. He's dead. Well, you have to be able to research to be able to have more subs work together in a group. I would love to. Oh, we did damage! T-14 was the first sub of ours to actually do damage to anything. Holy crap. I'm impressed. He's still sunk. T-30, okay, if the last guy did damage against two, in a fight versus 2 cruisers, surely our brand new class can do damage versus 1 light cruiser. Surely. Please, get our first sub kill. Make me feel better. Please. I beg you. It's the British. What do they know about taking out submarines? Please. We got our first kill! Let's go! Our first sub kill! Let's go, baby! I knew you could do it. I never doubted you for a moment. Our first sub kill, guys. T, what are you? Which T are you? I didn't look. Which T was it? You will go down in history as the first submarine to ever get a kill. I want to say it was this one. It's either T-32 or it was T-45. T-32 or T-45. Love it. Okay, it would have been T-32 then. Okay, here we have T-45 taking on 2 light cruisers. Again, don't like the odds here, but we've seen him take out a single light cruiser, so surely he can at least hurt one of them, if not sink both of them. That would be great. Let's go. Come on, T-45. We're starting to turn the tide of battle with our submarines. Let's go. And they're cheap, and I can spam the crap out of them. I don't know. We did sink another one. Let's go. We've got 2 kills. Let's go. I'm not sure when I'm going to play Cold Waters. I've got to learn how to play the game. I've not even opened it yet. Like, I bought it. It was on sale. I haven't even opened the game yet. I legitimately haven't. There's been so many other games that I've been playing, so I haven't had a chance to really look at them. We got submarine battles up here as well. Let's see how this goes. Ooh. Ooh, this could be good. This could be real good. This isn't even armed with any... They have no anti-submarine capabilities, and we have 2 submarines ready to take them down. This should be a massive kill for us. This should be massive kill. Let's go. Come on. I believe. They have 0 anti-submarine capabilities. This is a turkey shoot if I've ever seen it. Let's sink their battle cruiser and their heavy cruiser right here. Come on. Come on. Heavy damage to their heavy cruiser, but not sunk. Hey, I'll take that. That's still a win. Like that's one guy that's taken out of battle. Their battle cruiser is now alone. Can you, in fact, move north here? And you as well. Force these guys out of the Bay of Biscay. There's some juicy targets up here. Okay. Got another submarine battle taking place somewheres. I'm gonna guess it's over here. No. Where? Oh, up in the North Sea. Our guys have arrived. They sailed through the Kiel Canal, and now all of a sudden they're right here taking part in a battle. 3 submarines versus a battleship, 3 light cruisers, and destroyer. Not ideal, but if we can sink the battleship here, like this would be my priority target. Screw these guys. Put yourself in a position. We got 2 early class destroyer or cruiser fucking subs. I keep forgetting. 2 early class submarines can be cannon fodder for this guy. T-43, come on. It's my number. You can't fail me, T-43. Take that battleship out. I believe. I believe in you, T-43. Don't let me down. We did heavy damage to a light cruiser, but unfortunately T-43 was sunk, T-10 was heavily damaged, and T-9 was sunk. That's unfortunate. That is unfriggin' fortunate. 1 heavy cruiser versus 1 heavy cruiser. It is Zara versus Surprise. Really? Am I going to be surprised? Or are you going to be surprised? Britain? I've played War on the Sea, and yeah, it is pretty fun. But I just haven't had a chance to check out Cold Waters. There's a lot that I would like to check out with Cold Waters. I just haven't done it yet. All right, here we go. Load up the AP, please. To the north we go. Speed up time. Heavy cruiser duel. Who will win? The Brits or the Italians? We have a regular trained crew. Good lord. I literally cannot speak tonight. Alright, enemy spotted. Not to the north at all. Did Zara just... That was a great pause. Look at that. Look at that pause. Freaking professional. Did Zara get updated recently? I think it did. Yes. Zara was refitted recently, and this is the refitted Zara with tube powder. So we got faster reloading main guns as well. Reload time 20.9 seconds for a 9-inch gun. But so far proving not to be too effective here. There we go. Now we're getting there. Alright, let's slow down. There we score a flood. More floods. More floods. And down he goes. Well done, Zara. Never doubted you. God. You're not wrong, Noriko. You're not wrong. But 14,000 damage dealt. We took a total of 296 in return. Ooh, I think I know what those guns are. I'm fairly confident I know what those guns are. I could be wrong, though. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know what they are. There's a Volkswagen Beetle sitting right next to it, so maybe it's German. Also... Nope, I knew what those guns were. 16-inch 50 caliber. It's right there. I see it. I see it. You can't hide it from me. 16-inch 50 caliber gun right there. Noriko's up to 310 subs now. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, I mean, they were good for shore bombardment, but I mean, nowadays with guided missiles and stuff, like, you wouldn't even get in range to shoot anything with them. Like, ship to ship wise, anyway. Considering the missiles have range of over 100 miles nowadays, and the guns have a range of 24 miles, you can see why there could be a problem there. Just a slight one. Alright, we have Battlecruiser Mustang, once again, going to fight a couple of, lightly armed ships, so I'm not too worried about that. This should be a rout. Okay, I'm gonna try this. This is a French name for sure. The Pertuisane? Something like that? That's what I'm going with. That's all I got. Alright, AP. We have veteran crews on Mustang. Mustang has done enough that he has officially got veteran crews. You'll love to see it. This ought to be beautiful. Speed up time and let's get this battle started. He should also have the new upgrades as well. Yep, he's got 2 powder, baby. His 12-inch guns are now reloading in under 43 seconds. Scoring the first hit of the battle. Destroyed a torpedo right off the bat with a secondary hit. Love to see it. I wouldn't expect him to live much longer, and there it is. This guy's not going to live very long. Oh, he actually took that like a champ. I don't expect him to live the next salvo, though. Oh, he lives. Oh, no, he didn't. He did. He did. Instantly landing hits. God, it's good to be able to hit targets consistently. Bonk. Nice try, Sunshine. Alright, last enemy is behind us. Come about. Immediately landing hits. On a highly mobile target. And then suddenly having, like, no ability to hit him at all. Torpedoes have been launched. He has no torps left. This should be gratuitous. Tracking. Turning. Fire the guns! That was a terrible shot, actually. Secondaries have officially acquired targets. And fire the guns! Only a 2% chance to hit. Oof. That was very accurate considering we only had like a 3% chance to hit on the first shot. And then every other shot was like 60% chance to hit. Alright, well that was as expected. We lost 3 crew members. Some of those will probably be survivors. 88,000 damage dealt. Not too shabby. Red Dragon, welcome. Can a missile pin a World War II battleship? I would say most missiles no, but the Russian anti-ship missile that is absolutely insane. It's like 1,600-pound warhead. I think it would probably have a pretty good chance of annihilating a battleship. But most missiles, probably not. And yes, most modern ships have less armor, but that's not because they don't need the armor. It's because they value speed and agility above all else. Like being able to maneuver around and not be over it. Plus, expense. I mean, armor's expensive and bulky, and it just... You can have more weapons on a ship if you have the same displacement but a lighter vessel. So... I forget what the ship is called, but Grumble? Is that right? Is it the Grumble? Something like that? Spartan, also, I need to say thank you for all the cool content that is not Montana or Kansas. You're just a troll tonight, Noriko. Why you be a troll? Rico feeling frisky. Out here picking fights. The other thing you got to remember is that, like, just missile tech in general has gotten to a point where, at least from the Allies' standpoint, I don't know what the enemy is capable of in terms of navigation, but hey, the Gata's back out into a fight. Nice. But from a guidance standpoint, it's possible to not just hit a target, but hit a target in a specific location. So, knowing that the deck armor is the weakest point of a battleship, they could come in from a higher elevation and go through the deck and pin and do damage that way. How much damage a single missile would be capable of inflicting? Probably not a lot on a battleship because of how redundant it is. Not just going through the outside layers of armor, you've got internal armor as well, especially with the armored citadel. So, I don't know how catastrophic the damage would be. I think you would need several hits to take out a battleship. But let's just put it this way. One of the most feared guided missile cruisers of all time is the Kirov-class battle cruisers for the Russians, right? Its capability of having ridiculous amounts of missiles, plus it's a well-armored ship, well past its era. They were feared. Like, they absolutely hated the concept of potentially going up against an Iowa-class battleship. Because they know that the Iowa-class, if given an opportunity, could absolutely murder their face with guns and conventional. So, that is something that they absolutely were afraid of. Even though they have the standoff capability of launching several missiles from outside the Iowa's range, they were still afraid that the Iowas could potentially catch them and cause issues. All right, enemy spotted to the northwest. Let's go. Yeah, the vertical launch tubes. Yeah. And that's kind of what undid the Iowas, too, is the Iowas did get some Tomahawk cruise missile launch capabilities and some Harpoon cruise missiles, or Harpoon anti-ship missile capability. But for the amount of missiles you could put on an Iowa-class battleship, you could put more missiles in a guided missile destroyer because of vertical launch. So, in the end, it just turned out that it just wasn't feasible to put missiles on the battleship because you could have more missiles on a smaller, less expensive craft. Well, I wouldn't say less expensive because modern warships are a hell of a lot more expensive than the battleships were at the time. Torpedo detonation, you'll love to see it. These heavy cruisers were built to counter lightly armored targets. They were never meant to fight heavy armored targets. And you can see, like, he's doing nothing to us. We are absolutely picking him apart. He sets a few fires, does a little bit of chip damage here and there, but, like, we are absolutely annihilating him. Go ahead and slow down, get that cruise speed bonus going. They have a lot of secondaries. But unfortunately for them, I just don't know why we're missing so much. We had a 31% chance to hit here. And we're missing quite a bit. Alright, flip the ship around. Let's try to match this guy's turn. There we go. That was better hits. You can't run, sunshine. There's no reason to try. Your top speed was 17 knots to begin with. Ours is 25. Destroyed another torpedo. He shouldn't have any torps left. Really, the only thing that's done any damage to us is fires from his secondaries. And we also have a boatload. Let's just switch to HE with the secondaries. See how quick we burn this man down. Let him know what actual fires can do. And down he goes. Alright, that was an easy fight. The King George V class was a group of 4 dreadnought battleships built for the Royal Navy between 1911 to 1913. It was an enlarged version of the preceding Orion class, presenting additional armor, improved secondary armament, and an enhanced fire control system. Those ships were termed super dreadnoughts due to their capabilities having 25,830 tons displacement, 5 twin 13.5-inch guns, and 21 knots speed. There are some pretty awesome looking ships, that's for sure. And then there's the USS Zumwalt. That thing is hideous. All right. Another month has come and gone. Another absolute victory for us. We are now losing $10 million per turn. I have a feeling that our reason for being is that we are suddenly losing too many transports here. We're not really. Must be repairs then. Minus 10 million. It's all right though. We can tank that for a bit. All right, 2 months till we finish the radar. We did just finish this. We can take that off. 3 months until we finish torpedo tubes. What do we got here? Reinforced bulkheads and watertight doors. That actually sounds like a very good idea. Let's get that. Is anybody else capable of being refitted currently? Yes. Got a couple of heavy cruisers that are out, ready to be refitted. Let's make sure that everybody gets their refits. Also have Boss Haas ready for his refit. Beautiful. All right. Next turn. Let's go. The most useless ship ever. Yeah, it's supposed to be the most expensive, the most technologically advanced. It's supposed to have railguns. They never even got the railguns, so they just used a regular 127mm 5-inch gun. And then on top of that, it's a guided missile destroyer that's supposed to be stealthy, but literally looks like a gigantic freaking, like, I don't know what you call it. It ain't even a pyramid. It's just a giant freaking shape sticking out of the water. And then on top of that, it's been rammed, what, twice? Twice? Like, it's literally been rammed, like, twice. Like, how are you in the most sophisticated destroyer ever built, and you cannot steer clear of anything else on the ocean? Like, literally anything. Yeah. And the reason it's so heavy is because it was built with the ridiculous nuclear reactor that was supposed to power the railguns. And the railguns still aren't actually being used. Intrepido versus Fronda. Okay. I mean, it's very comparable. We've seen these fights in the past. We should be able to at least handle our own here. See how it goes. Zumwalt ammo was 1 million apiece. I mean, I thought the whole, because it would be firing tungsten rods. Like, the whole purpose of firing, like, railguns is the fact that it's cheaper to fire than, like, missiles and shit. And you don't have to worry about storing explosives on board. That's the whole point of a railgun. Like, there's no explosive there. It's just pure kinetic power. But even if they are $1 million a piece, like, that's still cheaper than firing missiles. Like, the missiles are stupid expensive. So it's not the cost of the ammo that's the problem. It's the fact that the railguns can't stay together. Like, they literally destroy themselves after just a few salvos. Like, railguns are violent, man. I don't know if you guys have ever watched, like, the railguns. Railguns literally annihilate themselves. Just the recoil of all of the power that surges through the lines, like, it just destroys the wires. All the core, or all the cabling. What up, X33? X gonna give it to you. Oh, shit! Get on the clock, Spartan! Woo! Little fucking turd burglar. Torps out. I think it's time to build a new destroyer too. Alright, we've got him where we want him. That didn't work. We have 4 guns. We just can't hit anything with them. Come on, baby. Hit the target. Of course, we're the first one to get hit. damaged our rudder somehow. Shooting at the front of our ship damaged our rudder. He's just landing more hits consistently. Yeah. Down goes Intrepido. There's nothing I can do there. Yeah, X, I did say earlier in the stream, I know you weren't here for it, but I did say earlier in the stream that I plan on trying Kerbal Space Program 2 again this week to see if I can stream it. I know they updated it, rolled out a bunch of quality of life changes and some optimizations. I've heard very good things about this first patch. So we'll see. Hopefully I can stream it. Otherwise, I really can't. I wish I had a better PC. I really do. Yo, Brendan coming in dropping a $50 bomb out of nowhere. Love what you do. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much, dude. All the goats in the chat. Absolute legend coming in out of nowhere.
Love what you do, Spartan. Keep up the amazing work.
Appreciate it, Brendan. Absolutely appreciate it. Also, if you guys haven't yet, make sure you punch that like button. It does help the channel out quite a bit. And for those who may be watching, just remember that if you guys want to chat, you have to be a subscriber. Also, if you want to be a part of the path to 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year, punch that subscribe button. It helps the channel out quite a bit. Be a part of something great. I do appreciate you guys so much. Believe it or not, you guys actually are what helped keep me going. Like, if it wasn't for you guys that come into chat and then drop bombs like that, like, I probably would not be able to continue to do this for a living. So I do appreciate you guys a lot. Vito coming in and dropping $2 bomb. Don't got 50 to drop. Hey, dude, every little bit counts, man. I appreciate you. Absolutely appreciate you, my dude. Alright, 2 destroyers versus a couple of light cruisers and battleships. I still don't like this fight. I think our destroyers get annihilated here, so we're going to have to pull out. Pull out game on point. And again, we're just losing transports everywhere, man. Venezuela has been conquered by the United States. Interesting. Ethiopia has been conquered by the Italians. That's good. We finally got Ethiopia. So Ethiopia is now ours. And we are once again losing a boatload of money. So we're going to have to get on the clock. Alright, lots of submarine battles, so let's see how these go. T-32 versus a light cruiser with very little anti-sub capabilities. I would expect T-32, who already has one fight under its belt, to come out on top of this. Let's go, T-32. We believe. Get your second kill, baby. Light damage, okay, didn't sink it, but did damage. Didn't take any damage, so you'll love to see that. We got T-33 over here. I don't like this fight necessarily. There's quite a bit against it. We cannot withdraw those, so we have no choice but to auto-resolve and hope for the best. Red Dragon coming in with a $5 bomb as well. Your new PC fund. I appreciate you guys. I really do. I have an idea for a PC, but it's going to be a hell of a long time before I can afford it. If I can ever afford it. But my friend Girthquake and I have kind of been planning something in the background, if I can afford it. But definitely a struggle. Okay, this is... I cannot withdraw this. I mean, this is
Your new
death.
PC found.
You might get a job working for Bill Gates. Nice. Bill Gates is retired, so I don't think you'll be working for him unless you're like, you know, working for him outside of Microsoft. So that's the thing. Like, he's no longer the CEO of Microsoft. Like, he sold, or like, he stepped out. Been a few years, too. Alright, so we have a submarine again up here in the north. It's actually submarine versus submarine. Interesting. This is an American submarine. It is an SM-class submarine featuring 2 torpedo tubes, 16 mines, 1 3.5-inch gun. This is a much more advanced sub than ours. What if we take it out, though? Come on. I believe. Come on. T-10, you can do it. Probably not. Probably not. Nice. That'd be pretty awesome. Yeah, we got sunk. We did do medium damage to him. So, fair play. Heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser. Zara versus Bouvet. Alright. Well, let's get this party started. You got this, Bretta. You got this. I believe. I believe in you, Bretta. One day at a time, man. Lord knows you're putting in the work. We just don't have the we don't have the capability to take other ports currently. Like, we can't get our ships out of the goddamn repairs. Our entire fleet right now is being repaired. That's our biggest issue. Like, that's why we're losing so many transports, is because our entire fleet's being repaired. I know I got to do naval invasions, but I just don't have the ability to. I just want to put my fingers to my earpiece so I can act like a secret agent. There you go. That's hilarious. What would your handle be? You gotta have a cool handle, right? Oh, that man is toast. We are literally cooking him and blowing him up. Yeah, he's done. Between the SAP primary guns and then all the freaking secondaries, like, that's a wrap. Bretta or Dragon? Ah, you gotta have a cool nickname, man. Like Black Sheep or Rocket Man. Black Sheep to Rocket Man, come in. I got a copy on you, Black Sheep. This is Rocket Man. Go ahead. The Eagle has landed. I repeat, the Eagle has landed. Bretta's handle is toast. Lol. The Acorn class, redesignated H class in 1913, was a series of 20 destroyers of the Royal Navy built between 1910 and 1911. The Acorn served during World War I and had oil-fired engines, so although they had smaller displacement than preceding Beagle class, their reduced fuel weight and increased engine efficiency allowed them to carry heavier weapons and reach the very high speed of 35.5 knots. Interesting. Some speedy acorns. What up, Klaus? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, you did manage to come in right at the end of the stream here, because we're about to wrap it up. It's been another action-packed stream here for the Italian Navy. Been a crazy one. Started off on a rough foot, but we managed to claw our way back and managed to reassert our position. But we are still in a bad way until we get our ships out of being repaired. I don't think so, Bretta. I don't think I've actually seen it. Oh yeah, we got to design a destroyer. I forgot. Let's do that before we end. Yo, Brendan, welcome to the Sparshiets, my dude. Thank you for becoming the newest member on the channel. You got a lot of emotes in there if you guys are interested in checking those out. A lot of custom emojis that I created for the channel. Also, Germany managed to finish its invasion of southern France, or southern Spain. So Germany has now conquered southern Spain. And is probably pretty freaking close to conquering western France, making France all but capitulate at this point. I guess they got western Spain. They still... No, they have southern Spain. So France still has western Spain. And they have western France for at least a couple of more turns. The Germans are just absolutely taking over. Which, as our ally, I approve of. Getting rid of these guys would be a big deal, because that'll wrap up any problems here in the Mediterranean for us. And then, of course, they've got these docks down here in Dakar, which we could potentially take at some point. If we can ever get our ships out of being repaired. Okay, we do have some ability to have our ships put back out. So let's get Sausage Fest back into building. Let's get Feedly back into building as well. And that puts us back over the freaking limit. God dang it. That's alright. 2 months, this battlecruiser Spaghetti will be done. 1 month, this Zara will be repaired. Urania will be repaired in 4 months. So, not the end of the world. Just gotta hold out for Sausage Fest a little longer. Just terrible to say that. It's just so bad. Alright, research. How we looking? 1 more month until we finish the final iteration of stereoscopic rangefinder. 1 more month until we get the new advanced reinforced bulkheads. And then we get torpedo tube upgrade in 2 months. So lots of good things. We also got a cruiser coming up. 14,500 ton heavy cruiser. So that'll be nice. Don't need a new heavy cruiser at the moment, but it'll be good to have. We also have a 1,600 ton destroyer getting finished in 9 months. Let's go ahead and... I would like to finish the torpedo tubes research and all of that before we design our next destroyer. So let's just go ahead and go forward. The French still have Western France for the moment, but I imagine that's going away pretty quickly. Also, we're losing 39 million a turn again. We're going to have to do something about that. I would love to end the war with France at this point to try to get some territory off of them before they capitulate, but they're still going to have Western Spain. But I would definitely like to. While this, I just don't know if this would be considered a minor victory or if it would be considered, you know what I mean? I would like to get more victory points off of them at the same time. Because the last couple of times we've gotten in a fight with them, we haven't been able to take any like territory from them because there's not been enough. It's been considered a minor victory every time. We don't get paid anything. All right. Destroyers, withdrawal. Stereoscopic rangefinder is done. Reinforced bulkheads are done. Losing more transports in Alaska and the Bay of Biscay. Okay. Let's go over here to Alaska and see what's going on. We should have... Yeah, we've got new submarines out here. So let's go ahead and head out. Do your job. Okay. We've got some submarine duels. 3 submarines versus 1 destroyer. Surely we sink this destroyer here. 3 subs versus 1 destroyer. Surely that's a win in our book. We lost 2, did heavy damage to them, and took heavy damage. God dang it, man. We've got to get better subs. Verity class destroyer. Should be an easy kill for us. Does not have anti-submarine. It does have mines, but it does not have anti-submarine capability. So no depth charges or anything. So that should be an easy kill for us, in theory. And we somehow got sunk. Apparently we hit a mine. That'd be the only guess. Because it didn't have depth charges. So I don't know how we get sunk there. This does have depth charges, so this will probably be us getting sunk as well. T-32 has done well in the past. Will T-32 get sunk, or will T-32 live on and continue its ridiculous terror? And by ridiculous terror, I mean it's done some damage. And it sunk the heavy cruiser! Dude, T-32 is legit! Golly, man. Somebody pull up the freaking Terminator. Which T series was the best? Because I'm starting to think T-32 is. I know, it's a dumb joke, but still hilarious. Another kill. T-32, I think, has become our first ace. Like, he's killed 2 ships. I think that's our first ace submarine. You love to see it. Alright, so research, we did finish these. So we're good there. Gun layout, what do we got here? 8 large side guns. I'm not worried about speeding that up. Turret mechanisms, big and small guns would actually be a good one at this point. I mean, actually, getting the destroyer done next month would be a big one. While we're waiting for that to finish anyway. We can get... we don't actually need to speed up the heavy cruiser, though. Let's go big guns and then that. Okay. Finances, we're still... oh my god, we're losing so much money. Sausage Fest, you're being suspended again. So expensive. So expensive. That puts us back under the thing. That should allow everybody to get repaired. Like, as soon as we get things repaired, I think we'll be okay. But things are so expensive right now. Alright. I think we're good. And let's go politics and try. I know they already asked for peace. We're going to go ahead and ask for peace as well. So hopefully that forces the peace through. Have I thought about visiting any other ships? I have, Brendan, but I just can't afford it. Also, hey, yo, Rocco! What up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. I just can't afford it. I don't live close to any ships. Well, I guess I could technically visit. I think it's USS Cod up in northern Ohio and on the Lake Erie. But I think. But I'm not very close. Like, even that is like 4 hours away. And then every other thing, like I have to travel like 7 to 9 hours to get to or further. And you also have to get a hotel. And I just don't make the kind of money off of YouTube to be able to travel that much. I wish I did. I would love to. I've been to 2 Iowa class battleships. I've toured USS Wisconsin, aka Whiskey. I've also toured USS New Jersey. We finally got peace with the French, so that's good. And again, well, this was a lot better. We made 500. It didn't quite get enough to get any territory off of them, though. Would have liked to have gotten like one of these, but just not quite enough. It's all right though. I don't really want to take any of their ships, to be honest. Mainly because I don't know which ships, like, their battleships would be the obvious one. 26 million for that battleship. 26 million. Ooh. I don't remember which, that's 39 million. That's got to be a modern battleship, right? I forget which battleship sank launches at the beginning of the stream. Somebody go back and check. Somebody check and see which battleship sank launches at the beginning. That's the namesake of her class, Patrie. God, I can't remember. I know it was a Patrie class battleship. I just can't remember which one. Let's try to grab their battleships from them. They got so many ships. Condorcet? I don't think that was him. Republique. I think it was Republique. If we can get a couple of these Patrie class battleships, they were decent. Like I said, 13.2-inch guns. They were pretty accurate. They were decent. Like, I wouldn't mind having them. I'm fairly confident it was Republique. It's really the only ones that I'm interested in is their battleships. Plus, we need the money, so we'll just call it 400 million plus a couple of their battleships. Let's go. I have no idea what we got because for whatever reason it's double-clicking every freaking thing. Now we're just at war with the U.S. and Britain. We'll go ahead and agree, but Spaghetti is about to go up against a lot of shit. Welcome back to the fight, Spaghetti. You are going to have your work cut out for you, my guy. 13-inch battleship guns. 14.2-inch battle cruisers. Okay. Top speed of 25 knots. Their battle cruisers are comparable to us in speed. And their battleships. Alright, Spaghetti. You got your work cut out for you in this one. I don't know why that was hidden. I can't unhide it either. I'm not sure why that match or that message was hidden. Weems was just saying Republique as the name of the battleship that sunk. All right. 1 battleship, 3 battle cruisers, 6 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, 2 destroyers versus 1 of our battle cruisers. Time for some revenge. Spaghetti. Enemy is spotted to the east. You are already heading in that direction. Let's make sure you got AP loaded and all guns. Speed up time. It's getting kind of laggy, so you know it's going to be an interesting fight. No. There's a message that was hidden in chat, is what I was referring to. I don't know why one of the mods hid the message Republique. I believe Spaghetti has also already had its refit. Nope, it's still using the old stuff. There you go, nice hit. Beautiful hit. Looks like the end of that one. Massive hit on the destroyer. Good hit. Target the little turd. Down he goes. Big hits on the battleship. That may be enough to sink it, but we'll see. Beautiful. More good hits. And he's going down. 1 battleship down. Beautiful shot. Focus this battle cruiser, please. Turn away as well. That dude's got 14-inch guns. Let's not be sitting broadside to him at point blank. Massive hit. Flash fire! Yes! Let's go! That's what we love to see. Narcissist. He was too in love with himself. I'm telling you. Bulwark? Did you not see what just happened to the last one of you that came at me? Battlecruiser versus battlecruiser violence incoming. Okay, he's turning away. Nice hit. Beautiful. Okay, light cruiser down. Going after the heavy cruisers. Beautiful hit. That ought to be him gone. Go ahead and shoot the next guy. Oh my god! Brennan coming in, dropping another $50 bomb for the PC or a new trip. Thank you so much, dude.
For the PC or a new trip.
For reals, thank you. You're an absolute legend. All the goats, y'all already know. When can we expect? What up, Taha? How's it going? Jonathan as well. Hope therapy goes well for you, Jonathan. Sorry I missed you. Okay. Down goes another heavy cruiser. Let's spin around and get ready to engage the battle cruisers. Massive hit and a flood. Oh my god. Off. We were doing so well too, and then they get one good hit and all my health goes away. And that's gonna slow us down and make us easier for them to hit. God dang it, man. We were doing so well! This fight ain't over. We're not gonna give up that easy. Problem is, damage instability is a problem at the moment. Still landing good hits on the heavy cruiser though. Blenheim. That guy's done. Like I said, I knew those battle cruisers were going to be a problem. They got me one time, man. One time, and all my health just disappeared. There we go. That's a big hit. That's him gone. I still have faith that we can pull this victory out. Because they struggle at any sort of medium to long range to even hit us. Come on, Spaghetti. Ouch. Come on, get the flooding under control. God dang it, man. Oh no. Come on, Spaghetti, take somebody else with you. Another flood? Another flood? Come on, baby. Keep swinging. Oh no, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it, probably. Come on, Spaghetti, hold on. Hold on, baby. Another big hit. That might have done it. Down goes another one. Still swinging, baby. Uh-oh. That torp's on track. And that'll probably do it. Unfortunate. But we took out a lot of frickin' French ships. Or British ships. We lost a single... I like how this is a defeat. Look at this and tell me this is a defeat. I'm sorry. Like, Ultimate Admiral developers, I know you guys watch these streams. Tell me how this is a defeat. One ship sank 12 ships. We lost 1,300. They lost 7,800. And even with your own victory points calculations, we gained 7,000 victory points. They gained 2,500. How is this a defeat? I'm sorry. It's not. This is not a defeat. Yes, we lost our only ship in the battle. But this is a win. Sorry. That's just how that works. One big hit took over 2/3 of our health. Or we win that fight. Oh, I mean, it sank 17 vessels and really crippled both of the other enemy battlecruisers. So, like, that's a win. I mean, I don't care. We lost the ship, which is bad, but at the end of the day, that was a win. I don't care what the game says. Do a Pommern run. What up, Cookie? Appreciate you dropping in. And hope you guys have a great night. It was a glorious battle. Exactly. Like, for me, that's the way a ship would like to go out. You know what I mean? You're facing overwhelming odds. You fight to the last man. You know what I'm saying? The last sailor on board. Still giving up a fight. I couldn't disengage. When they crippled me, they hit me and caused flooding, so I was only capable of 17 knots, so they were just outrunning me. So I couldn't disengage. I tried. I was kiting away, and we were doing significant damage to the enemy while kiting, so it's just unfortunate. What up, Overland? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Look at this. Look at this. This is not a defeat. I don't care what the game says. Like, this is not a defeat. Dude, we are still just hemorrhaging transports, though. Alright. That being said, research should be done with the things that we were looking for. Have a good night, Brendan. Appreciate you again, my dude. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Alright, torpedo tubes did finish. Big guns. We got Mark IV 9-inch guns. Those will be big for our heavy cruisers. And then, of course, we got Mark IV 5-inch guns coming up. That'll be big for our secondaries. So, both of those are big. So, let's go ahead and finish that. Destroyer finishes next month. We'll go ahead and go one more month into the future here. Finish that so that we can then move to build our destroyer and call it an episode. Who's... Okay, so it's 27 to 11 against the British, and it's 15 to 1 with the U.S. So I think we try to get the U.S. out of the fight if we can. I think they'll be open for it. If we can get them out, then just focus the British down, then I feel pretty good. Alright. Next turn. Have a good night, Scott. Appreciate you, my dude. Wait, we lost Alaska? Maybe that's why we lost so much, because we lost some of our oil. What up, Salty? How's it going? I didn't even notice that we lost Alaska. That's unfortunate. But, I mean, considering how far away it is, it's not the worst. And, of course, we ended up signing peace with Britain. We literally didn't even try to sign peace with Britain. Well, I literally couldn't care less about any of their ships, and they have no provinces, so we'll just take the money. Okay, well, in that case, I hope we don't go get out of the war with the U.S., because now I kind of want to focus them down. Okay. So, we're still losing 44 million per turn. But we can tank that for a little while. From a fleet standpoint, a lot of repairs are being completed. We have some tonnage, so now we can put Sausage Fest back out there. Resume, please. Okay. Ship design. Let's look at research real quick. Next month, these two finish. This just finished, so now we can get that cruiser finished next month as well. Actually, I think I'm just going to go ahead and go for it. Let's just go ahead and skip to next month. Getting better submarines is definitely something we need to do, for sure. And now we have peace with the U.S. So now we're losing all the money. We can take Southern Alaska back. They literally just took that from us. I think we go for it. Let's get Alaska back. And we didn't even get it. God dang it. I don't like that they have like a... I don't like that they have a choice. Like, if we are owed reparations, we should be able to take our freaking province. You know what I'm saying? If that's what we request, that should be what goes through. Like, it shouldn't be, oh yeah, you requested this province as war reparations. We're not going to give it to you. We're going to give you money instead. But we did need the money. So I'm okay. We're officially at peace. So let's take our entire fleet and get them home. We'll use this peacetime as a way to rearm and modernize our fleet. I like that it tells us where they originate from too, so that's a nice little change. So that we can return them to their proper ports. I do like that a lot. All right. So that should be all of our... I lied. Still got these guys. Okay. That should be everybody. And then if we take fleet and click on everybody, should be able to set everybody to limited, which should save us some money, but we are currently losing a boatload of money. So we are going to have to drop our crew training budget substantially. Let's drop that. Okay, let's go with that for now. This should still be growing. It's just not going to grow as fast. So we're saving ourselves some money there. Crew training, we have to drop down a little bit. Okay, big guns finished. Small guns finished. Cruiser design finished. Submarine hull, we get that done. Coastal mine layer submarines coming up. Get that done in 2 months, and then the submarine improvement we get done in 1 month. So we will get this as well, which is improved submarine propellers. Submarine stealth, submarine speed, and they're going to be a little more expensive. Okay. All right, let's design us a new destroyer. Just going through and all right, delete, 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 because we're not going to re-up that thing. Not going to re-up that either. Okay, everything else is good. New design. Let's go. What up, Joshua? How's it going? Sergeant Anderson, thank you for dropping in. How's it going? I'm glad you decided to drop in and join us. Welcome back. All right, so we're going to build us a destroyer. And currently we have the Destroyer 3 hull. So we'll go with that. It's capable of being built up to 2,000 tons, and we can only build up to 1,600 tons currently. It's going to be cramped. Main tower is going to be an advanced tower. Secondary tower is going to be go with an armed tower. Let's go for 33 knots. My ears have told me that my headset has died officially. My earbuds have completely capitulated at this point. Let's put that further back. For torpedo launchers, we're going to go quad tubes. Middle of the ship. You telling me I can't get 2 quad tubes? Okay, what about triple tubes? There we go. That gives us 6 torps per side. As for main guns, we've got the Mark IV 5-inch guns. Can't do anything there. Okay, if we can't do that, then let's just go with simple rear tower. Do something like that. Can we put a barbette back there at the back? Yes, we can. That barbette's too small. Apparently. Okay. All right. Oil, induced, gear turbines, auxiliary 3, shaft, electro-hydro, Krupp 3, barbette 4, triple hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, building for HE, semi-armor piercing shell still, high capacity HE, standard shell size. Let's go tube powder with TNT 2. Should have electro-hydro turrets with enhanced reloading. Let's go 21-inch torpedoes. Stereoscopic 5 rangefinder. Hydroacoustics 2 with advanced... God dang it. Advanced radio. It's going to be a mine layer. Mine sweeper. And have depth charges. And we are overweight by quite a bit. So maybe we drop the 5-inch guns and go with... God dang it. Go with the 4-inch guns. Okay. It still gives us 4... We're still very, very, very overweight. drop the speed down. Go like 30 knots. Get rid of that. Ship is still overweight. Okay, if we go twin tubes, can we get 3 twin tubes per side? No. Hmm. That puts us 78 tons overweight. Maybe drop that. I did not destroy both of them. Come on, game. Stop it. Stop it. You're being foolish. Okay. Still 61 tons overweight. Why is this one showing that it doesn't have the ability to, like, launch at a very good angle? Look at that. Why is that like that? This one's fine, this one's fine. But it's this left side. So weird. Okay, screw it. We'll just go with centrally mounted torps. How about that? That seems to be better. That gives us 8 torpedoes total. Everything else is normal. All right. So we got a little more armor. We've got 2 more torpedoes than we previously had. We are slower. We can get away with natural boilers. That saves some weight as well. That puts us overweight by 3 tons. God dang it. Let's go half an inch there and then drop this down. Literally not changing our weight at all. Okay, how about aft deck? Okay. Still got a bit of a 4-weight offset. Accuracy is probably not going to be very good. Reload is 5.1 seconds on these 4-inch guns. We desperately need to get some better, like, reloading. Like, that is a thing that has to happen in the near future. Alright, though, I think that's going to do it. What are we going to call this thing? The Garibaldino. Yeah, I mean, we'll be moving on. We've still got the blueprint for refitting them, the ones that are left, but we'll be moving on from the Lance's battlecruiser design. Drop the mine layer equipment. Like, how much is mine? $1,600. I mean, that drops 50 tons. But having the ability to drop mines is kind of nice, because they do work, and we do end up having to protect ourselves quite often from port. I think it'll be fine. What we got? Swap the torps in the rear tower around? Why is that? Alright, so that gives us an okay firing angle on the torps. 4-weight offset's still pretty high, though. That just crushed our ability to have torp angles here. Surprisingly, that doesn't weigh crap. I think we'd actually be better off moving this forward a little bit and then put the funnel aft. Alright. Again, that just destroys our ability to launch torpedoes from here. I mean, it's not the worst, but I would rather have better torp angle than that. Oh well. Is what it is. That might give us the ability to kind of stagger our torpedo launch a little bit. Maybe. Instead of having them both launch at the exact same time. And it does save us 5 tons. Which means we can add a little bit more armor. There we go. I think that'll work. Now what we got? The Gladiator class. Sausage Fest has not been built or used yet there, Stung. It's still being built. Also welcome. How long will these take to build? Only 8 months to build these destroyers as well, so relatively quick turnaround time. What is the roll angle on these? Like, what is... So we got a ridiculous roll. Roll is affected by hull design and size of the ship. Okay, well, what if we do this, and we increase this? Does help the roll slightly, but doesn't help it enough. And now we're overweight. All right. Think we've got it about as good as we're going to get it, if we're honest. And we will call it the Gladiator class. What is our range on these torpedoes now? 9.5 kilometers. Okay. Save the design. I think it would actually be called Gladiatori. Probably. If I had to guess. What up, Cody? How's it going? Pretty sure. I could be wrong. I think it is Gladiatori, though. And these are 1,600-ton destroyers. Now we're getting there. 9.5 kilometers is a hell of a lot better than where we started. That's for sure. On the loading screen. Just can't wait to get off the loading screen. That's all I had to do was sing it. I had to serenade it. Y'all know the deal. Alright, so research. Let's double check. We won't be able to battle test them anytime soon. We're going to be calling it here. We got a couple of months left there for those. We're going to enjoy the peace for now. Got a lot of ships getting repaired. Got some ships being built. We're losing a boatload of money. All is well with the world. Our new subs have proven that they are capable of doing stuff eventually. So there's that. But for now, I think we're going to have to call it there, guys. Thank you guys so much for your generosity. Thank you guys for stopping in and being a part of my stream. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.